Hey everybody, we're back making another push at doing all 4 scenarios of RE2. Doing the GameCube version today. Should hopefully be fun. Doing the GameCube version so we can skip the cutscenes, which should allow us to get through all 4 scenarios in a pretty decent time. Hopefully. Let's get going. Start with Claire.
Resident Evil 2. A bizarre incident occurred in the outskirts of an American suburb called Raccoon City. It was later revealed that the terrible disaster had been caused by the T virus, a mutagenic toxin created by the international enterprise Umbrella Incorporated for use in bioweapon experiments.
Not Umbrella.
The Raccoon City Police Department's Special Stars Unit immediately began investigation in the affair. The case was apparently closed, thanks to the efforts of STARS members Chris Redfield and Jill Valentine.
Hey Teek, how you doing?
But the Umbrella Corporation's experiments were far from finished.
Hello, hello.
Hey Teek, you hear me?
I can hear you.
Welcome to the stream, Teek.
I'm finally here.
How you doing tonight?
It's been a day.
Not as relaxing as you were hoping?
Yeah, work stuff.
Guy's a maniac. Why'd he bite me?
Things are going topsy-turvy.
Ooh.
So I'm probably going to be looking for a new job next week.
Is anyone here?
I'm sorry to hear that, Teek.
Hello? Hello? Look, I'm sorry I bothered you, okay? Just don't come any closer. Are you listening?
You think it's weird RE2 hasn't been re-released since the PC port in 2005?
I do, and I complain about it all the time.
That sounds like
Wait,
something you'd do.
don't shoot.
Get down! We can't stay out here. Head to the police station. It'll be a lot safer.
How did the randomizer go last night after I left?
Buckle up.
Okay.
Pretty good. I'm pretty sure Young Link's half of the game is
What's going on?
all but
I
cleared out.
arrived
We
and the whole place
got
went
through
insane.
Jabu Jabu,
Radio's out.
did a bit of the Fire Temple, learned something.
Yeah, first day on the job.
When
Great
you're an
guy.
adult,
Name's
but
Leon
you don't have the
Nice to meet
Goron
you.
bracelet, you can't
My
push
friend,
the big
Claire
stones.
I came to
That's
find my brother
interesting.
Chris.
That is very interesting. One of those little glimpses into the programming randomizers give you.
Could you open the glove box?
Sure.
Like how in A
There's a
Link to the
gun
Past, it
inside.
turns out
Better
dungeon
take it.
music is tied to what you actually get from the dungeon, whether it's a crystal or a pendant.
Huh, weird.
Yeah, some of those really weird, cool things you find out with the randomizers.
You okay?
So we're doing GameCube
Don't mind,
version,
please.
so we can skip cutscenes, as we don't skip this cutscene.
That maniac's gonna whip! Run!
I'll give people a chance to hop in.
Yeah. So what's you played the GameCube version, Teek?
I'm okay. Head to the station. I'll meet you there.
Of Resident Evil?
Okay.
Yeah, R82. I know you've done the seamless
Yeah.
HD mod, but have you ever done like the original?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I had the GameCube version back in the day.
Hmm. Yeah, the GameCube version was released at full price.
Oh yeah, they all were. I bought them all.
But the Dreamcast versions weren't. Dreamcast version of 2, I'm not entirely sure about 3, but the Dreamcast version of 2 undeniably was released at a budget price.
I never even saw the Dreamcast versions in the store.
Freeze!
Remember seeing Dreamcast games in the
Who
stores?
are you?
Oh yeah. That's where I bought my Dreamcast games. Basically, I got them all at Target.
So here's a thing I saw earlier today, an article about Super Mario 3D All-Stars. A British retailer has had to cancel all the pre-orders because Nintendo gave them so few copies of it to sell. That's the
Yeah,
wrong
that
book.
makes sense. Limited release.
Let me fix this button configuration. Yeah, but you think they'd give them a decent number to go with? Like, limited release, 1 print run, probably? But you think they'd give them a decent number? No, god damn it. I feel like Claire's running slow.
It does look a little slow. Now, Amazon doesn't even have a listing for 3D All-Stars.
It did last time I checked. They were putting out for the regular full price.
Oh, there it is. I had a extra word in there.
You pick
Currently
it up.
unavailable.
Yeah, probably sold out super quick. You picking it up?
Probably not.
I was tempted because the whole thing I have of owning stuff on convenient platforms. Just like, oh yeah, no, get these 3 games on Switch, it'll be super convenient. But full price plus limited release? I don't want to feed into this kind of nonsense.
Yeah, then don't. I
think that's what I'm doing.
was considering it, but if I see a physical copy, I may just pick it up and then resell it in 6 months. But I don't know, $60 for not even HD remasters. Nah.
Yeah. It bothers me Nintendo is getting away with it, and there are so many people you see on the subreddits and on articles talking about it, defending the idea. And I don't get how anyone can be okay with the idea. You play any of these classic Resident Evil games with the analog stick?
Yeah, that's usually how I play.
Weird. I always use the D-pad. You're not streaming again till Tuesday now?
Yeah, probably not.
I need to go back to Arkham. I can probably finish that in another stream.
Where'd you leave off last time?
We got back to the GCPD. We have the Mr. Freeze fight coming up.
Oh yeah, Arkham City. I thought you were still in Arkham Asylum for some reason.
No, we did that. Did it 100%.
That's right, I forgot.
I kind of want to continue the idea with Arkham City, but like it'll jump up from 2 sessions to like maybe 5 if I go for 100% on that. 4 or 5. Just have entire streams focused around getting collectibles. It's not fun.
Yeah, I don't think I ever 100%ed Arkham City.
I've done it twice. I wouldn't recommend it.
How many Riddler things left? Pass.
Yeah, in total, counting the Catwoman ones, it's 440. You ever see the head up on the pipe in this room?
What, in the liquor hallway?
Yeah.
I mean, his head is missing. It must be somewhere.
No, have you ever seen it? It's in the room.
Can't say that I have.
It's in the top left. On top right there. On the pipe. In the screen facing the door. Originally, the liquor was supposed to drop it, and that would be why Claire looked up. Or Leon, depending on who you play as.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
I've seen a video that puts it back in, just drops it, and then the FMV happens. Like, that little block that you see there on the pipe isn't there when we go back. It's supposed to be the head. This does feel really slow compared to the Dreamcast version. Okay, I think they're all dead.
No, that one isn't. Oh,
You
now
should-
he is.
Oh, okay. What the fuck is that noise?
I don't know, I can hear it.
I think it's someone on a car radio outside.
Jesus.
Yeah. Probably don't need to go into the room yet. Yeah, that's gonna be annoying. Give me a minute, let me close my window. That should be better. Yeah, there's a lot like the mic's picking it up. It bothers me how the GameCube's video output isn't as clean as the Dreamcast.
Is this emulator or hardware?
Hardware.
Nice.
Emulator would look cleaner. Like, you can still see the jaggies on Claire. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure RE2 doesn't support a progressive scan. So this would be 480i upscaled to 1080p, as opposed to the Dreamcast version, which I have at 480p upscaled to 1080p. So I finished Call of Cthulhu today.
Oh, how was that?
It's got problems, really does. Technical issues, frame rate stuttering, many spelling mistakes towards the end. But overall, I enjoyed it. Get me interested to the end. I'm tempted to start the Sinking City, actually keep the Cthulhu style game ideas going. Although I don't think Sinking City is an official Call of Cthulhu game. So it's just Cthulhu inspired.
Cthulhu's public domain, right? Like, can there be an official Cthulhu?
The original story is probably public domain. Call of Cthulhu specifically usually refers more to the role-playing game now, tabletop game.
Oh.
Which isn't public domain. I think is Conan probably public domain now?
What?
Is Conan probably public domain now?
Oh, the Barbarian? Maybe?
You know, there's an interesting thing with Sherlock Holmes. Sherlock Holmes is technically public domain, but if any depiction of him has him show emotion, that's not public domain.
You read the lawsuit too?
Yeah, that was a weird thing.
Yeah, the apparently the last 10 books are still under copyright, and those are the books where Sherlock was nice. So any Sherlock that is nice is copying those books. It's a pretty weak case.
I feel like I've heard weaker as far as copyright law goes. The stupidest of all laws. I mean, I say that, I don't mean that copyright law specifically is stupid, I mean the enforcement of it is usually pretty stupid. You think one day Mickey Mouse will finally become public domain?
No, Disney will burn to the ground before that happens.
I wonder how far they actually will end up being able to push that, because he should have been public domain, like, what, over 50 years ago?
Actually, now, Steamboat Willie, did that transfer into public domain, or is that coming up still?
I don't know. I think Disney just kept pushing the the date forward, lobbying him for copyright laws to be extended.
Yeah, assuming nothing changes between now and then, I think Steamboat Willie is set to fall under public domain, which doesn't necessarily mean that you can use Mickey Mouse, but it means you can use that specific Mickey Mouse. But you'd have to straddle the line between that Mickey Mouse and the Mickey Mouse that Disney still owns.
Oh, the design's definitely changed.
Oh,
It'd,
yeah.
It'd be very risky, but I can see where you're coming from.
It'd basically be the same principle as the Sherlock things. You can only use the public domain Sherlock stuff without crossing over into the stuff that's still under copyright.
But with Sherlock, it's specific character traits that are deemed copyrighted. With Mickey Mouse, there are still similarities.
That's what the Doyle estate is claiming. That hasn't been decided yet.
Is it tied up in that? What is it? Enola Holmes movie?
That's why they did it. That's why they did it. Once Netflix started making a movie, the Doyle estate was like, "Oh, money opportunity."
Where do you sit on the argument of the Siegel and Schuster estates still having a say in how Superman is used?
You know, that's such a rat's nest that I'm not even sure who has what and who should have what.
I'm amazed it ever worked out in their favour, in the favour of the estates. Surprised DC didn't lock that down.
Yeah, how did that play out anyway? It was what, Superboy, I think, is still, is not there, is not DC's?
I don't know, but that would make sense. That incarnation of Superboy hasn't appeared in a very long time. Do you remember? I think some of the last stuff there was the Legion of Superheroes cartoon, and what am I thinking? The Superboy live action series from like the 80s, probably like the last time. Hey, Clint.
Well, unless you count that crisis. What was it? Infinity Crisis, Infinite Crisis, something Crisis.
Crisis on Infinite Earths, I think.
No, the newer one.
How new?
Mid-late aughts?
Final Crisis?
Final Crisis. You know, the one where Superboy Prime punched Jason Todd back to life.
Why was I thinking that was Crisis on Infinite Earths?
Because naming convention?
You know, there might actually be a separate one just called Infinite Crisis. And then there's Final Crisis separate from that.
Infinite Crisis is an online game.
Oh yeah, the MOBA. It wasn't a comic event?
Doesn't seem to be.
The only thing I remember about that MOBA is that it had a Vampire Batman playable.
I played as him on like the one or two times that I actually played that.
I don't think I've ever played a MOBA.
I've played a handful. Not too seriously.
I find it difficult to get invested in multiplayer games. I've got a few people I follow who are all down for Resistance, and they do it pretty regularly, and I'm invited to join them if I want to, and I've only done it once.
I haven't played Resistance since the beta. And technically, I barely played the beta. I got into one game and it bugged out halfway through.
Ooh. Resistance is... Putting my usual issues with multiplayer aside, the stuff like that, and the reasons why I don't play stuff like Call of Duty and stuff, Resistance is way smaller than it should be, really. God damn it, I ran too far there. Like, what is it, 6 maps? 4 maps, 6 survivors. They're adding more survivors, like 1 a month. If they don't add a mastermind that month. The whole thing feels overall like... Oh, thanks to the host, Claw Solo. Welcome to the stream, friend. The whole thing just feels way too small. Especially considering it's supposed to be the justification for why RE3 Remake wasn't as good as everybody wanted. We put development time into this separate multiplayer game. Cool. There's not much there, though. How much development time did you put into it? Crank can go there. I'm gonna forget one of these things. I can feel it.
Well, you're never far from a box.
Yeah. Still the case though, like 2 or 3 rooms from a box is still a pain. If you know you need to go back to a box, and it's just out of the way. So how are you feeling about Gotham Knights?
More interested in it than I am the Avengers game.
Yeah.
Basically, I'm gonna wait to see how much story it has and how grindy it gets.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I feel like the trailer that showed off Robin, I didn't like Robin's costume design. It looked like he was wearing like a t-shirt with a like a bit of cloth thrown over the back for a cape, which looked kind of weird.
It looks kind of like a cross between Robin and Red Robin.
I know there's supposed to be like gear setups you can get that will change your appearance. That might be what you're thinking of, because I did see some kind of gear setup you can have that gives him the Red Robin style mask.
That could be.
I think the idea of Robin being able to teleport is kind of dumb.
Yeah, they just want to give him something. Everybody wants to have, or everybody needs unique travel powers, probably.
Oh, she's on the stairs. It's like, I'm not necessarily against the idea of a travel power. I feel like giving it to Robin and saying he has access to a Justice League satellite is really dumb. And I feel like you could make it less dumb if you said it was Red Hood with a mother box.
More or less dumb than Captain Boomerang's teleporting boomerangs.
More dumb.
Really?
Yes. I still think the whole idea of Suicide Squad kill the Justice League is kind of dumb in itself. It's like, oh no, Superman's been compromised, let's send these 4. I'm sure Harley's going to do really well. You know, I hope King Shark manages to at least get a bite in before Superman rips him in half. Of course, Captain Boomerang is never in contention for being able to take down anybody, really.
Except Tim Drake's dad.
I say anybody, I mean anybody who's actually a hero. Or a villain.
Tim Drake's dad killed Captain Boomerang. He is a hero.
I want to sneeze. I just can't, and it's bothering me. I feel like the only character who might actually be worth a damn against Superman is Deadshot. Just because he could shoot Superman from far away enough, accurately enough, that it could maybe do something. But even then, that's not a game setup.
It really does look like a different game that was just, you know, in the works, and then they just skinned Suicide Squad over it.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't want to use that. That was a bad idea. I hope I don't regret that later.
Missed it. What'd you do?
Accidentally used a red and green herb when I was at full health.
Oh, yeah, no, you shouldn't do that.
This kind of advice is exactly why you're here, Teek. Keep me on the straight and narrow. Yeah, this is definitely running slower than Dreamcast. You can tell by the shot speed.
Now, I assume this is a PAL version?
You know, I don't remember. It could be either.
Isn't there, like, sometimes some funky stuff with frame rates between North American and PAL versions?
It's the refresh rates. 50 Hz refresh rate for PAL, which by 2003 usually wasn't a thing. A lot of games by 2003 had the option to go with 60 Hz. Metroid Prime 2, when that came out on GameCube, just said, no, you're playing this with 60 Hz or you're not playing it at all. But by my mid-GameCube era, it was pretty uncommon for a game not to offer the option. Glad this card is empty in Claire's scenario. You ever play Marvel Ultimate Alliance?
Yes, I did. I played the first one. I played the X-Men games before it. I don't think I ever played the second one. Let's see, they're up to 3 now, right?
Yeah, third one is exclusive
It's on
to
the
Switch.
Yeah, I haven't played that one, but I think I've played at least the first one.
I've done both X-Men Legends and Ultimate Alliance. I've got Ultimate Alliance 2, but I've not played it. Did you pick them up on PS4 before they were delisted?
My PS4 is the first PlayStation I've ever had, and I own 3 games for it.
Ah, that's a shame. I put the Diamond Key away. Stupid. The whole licensing thing of stuff like that always really bothers me. Like, you can't get either of the Ultimate Alliance games now because they've been delisted. You can't get the Deadpool game now because it's been delisted. The re-release of Marvel vs. Capcom 2 you can't get anymore.
Yeah, let's see. If I had Ultimate Alliance, it was probably for the 360.
Yeah, let's get some more bowgun bolts. Yeah, the 360 had DLC that wasn't in any other version, and then when they put it on PS4, Activision updated it with those DLC characters.
Hello, Rebel Reptile.
Hey Rebel, how you doing, buddy? Rebel does a lot of Resident Evil. Yeah, characters like Hulk was playable, Cyclops, Nightcrawler, Magneto was a DLC character. They even made Doctor Doom playable, which was really cool. Like, you know how the X-Men Legends series had a thing of certain characters would have dialogue with other characters at certain points in the game?
Yeah.
Yeah. If you had Doctor Doom in your party as the DLC character, when you fought Doctor Doom at the end, they would accuse each other of being Doom bots. If you had Magneto in your party when you go into Mephisto's realm, oh, I need to go back, don't I? Do the thing. If you have Magneto in the party when you're in Mephisto's realm, the choice you're given to save either Nightcrawler or Jean Grey, you can save both with Magneto. Because he controls the metal of the cages.
Yeah. Well, that's handy.
Yeah, considering either option leads to a bad ending. So if you save Jean Grey, then Mystique kills Professor X. But if you save Nightcrawler, then Dark Phoenix happens.
Magneto. Breaking games since X-Men 2.
Which X-Men 2 are you talking about? I don't have the light up.
Yeah, the Clone Wars one.
Ah, the Mega Drive. How are you enjoying Hellblade, Clem? I didn't have any X-Men games until Wolverine's Revenge on the GameCube. You ever play that one?
I can't say I have.
It had Mark Hamill playing Wolverine.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. It wasn't bad. It wasn't great, but it wasn't bad. It actually had the healing factor. You had to put your claws away and it would heal you super slow, though. Oh, you're enjoying it? That's good to hear, Clem. I'm going the wrong way again. I've completely ruined this playthrough now.
You're just being thorough.
I like games that mess with your perception of reality. Hey, Chansom. How you doing, buddy? Like,
Yo, Chanson.
Teek's here today. Like I said, I finished Call of Cthulhu earlier today, and that game does a lot of messing with your perception of reality. It's pretty good with it. You know, I spent some time a while back looking for a Japanese, a copy, an ISO of Biohazard 2 for GameCube, and I couldn't find one. Anywhere. Alright, let's go use the bomb. You know, thinking about how many X-Men games there's been over the years, it's kind of surprising that I've actually ended up avoiding most of them. So I'm pretty sure my first one was Wolverine's Revenge. I had X-Men Legends, and then Legends.
I'm pretty
2.
sure I've played most of the 16-bit era X-Men games on both systems, and a few handheld.
Oof, handheld. Was there a good handheld superhero game before the Game Boy Advance?
Probably not.
And the Game Boy Advance came and saved us all with Daredevil. That was a joke. I've actually not played the Game Boy Advance Daredevil game.
Didn't even know there was a Game Boy Advance Daredevil game.
It's the only game based on the movie.
That's weird.
It's kind of like how the only game based on Star Wars Episode 2 is on the Game Boy Advance. Didn't get a console game like Episode 1 or Episode 3. I'm gonna take a drink while we listen to Chief Irons.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I thought you were another one of those zombies.
Are you Chief Irons?
Yes, that's me. And just who are you? No, don't bother telling me.
How's everybody doing today?
You'll end up just like all the others. That's the mayor's daughter. I was told to look after her, but I failed miserably. Just look at her. She was a
I'd love to get a little more detail on how she actually died, because I'd be surprised if she was killed by a monster.
But it will soon putrefy and she will turn into a...
Anyway.
It is weird because, okay, so it presumably she got Namdan on her abdomen there, but she wasn't eaten outright, so she must have been able to get away. But it was also bad enough that she bled out.
Chief Irons talks as though she's been bitten, with how he says that she'll turn into a zombie.
Yeah.
But I feel like he should have been the one who killed her.
Oh, I think that's why he sounds so sad.
Because he didn't get to kill her.
Because he didn't get to kill her.
That's reasonable. It's your best theory yet, Teek. Alright. Go in. Grab the heart key. Wonder where Ninja's at. I'm surprised Ninja isn't here.
Maybe he's sleeping.
Yeah, it's possible. He's been having trouble lately, so be good if he's getting some sleep.
Yeah, it was like 8 a.m. before I finally conked out.
Oof. Drop this up here. Lighter can go for the minute. Should be good. You know, I am really not feeling this.
The GameCube version?
Just RE2 at the minute. Maybe it's because it's running slower, I don't know.
It's like playing it underwater.
Yeah. Like when I was doing RE1. Last time I was doing RE1. Before I quit and just played Tomb Raider instead. And it was on the PlayStation Classic, and it's the PAL version on there for some reason. So it was running slower. So I accessed the hack that I've got on it to speed it up. But then it made the music too fast and all the sounds. Oh well. Are you gonna finish that Ocarina Randomizer, Teek?
I think so. I think 1 or 2 more Fridays ought to do it.
Think about how much you've probably got as you've finished. With maybe an extended session, you could probably get it next week.
Maybe. Depends on how lucky I get and where everything is.
I think the major trouble with the randomizers like that is just starting out.
I did have to refer to the cheat sheet. I missed a Skulltula Under the Well, and that's the one that had the Song of Time.
Oh.
But once I got the Song of Time, then the whole other half of the game opened up for me.
Yeah, the idea of the Ocarina Randomizer is pretty neat, but with how long it takes to just get around, it's a time consumer. I did end up doing the Symphony of the Night randomizer back during the Castlevania marathon, and I don't think I'm ever going to do it again. It was interesting for one go, but everything has to be in the regular castle. Because if it isn't, you can't get into the reverse castle, so you've got, like, the entire thing is going to take you, like, maybe 3 hours to do. Not all that much to it.
So basically everything's got to be in that first half of the game? I don't know. At what point of the game does the castle flip?
It's about halfway.
Yeah, so basically only half the game is appropriately randomized.
Pretty much. Anything that's in the reverse castle will be pretty much unnecessary. All the movement upgrades that you need will have to be in the regular castle. Hope Sherry can dodge these dogs. Oh. Ah. Looking good for Sherry. You know, I think after today...
3 hits?
Yeah,
oh,
3
poor
hits.
Sherry.
I think after today, we're just gonna stop trying to do the 4 scenario run, whether or not we do it today or not. Whether or not we do it today or not. Welcome to Mecha's stream of redundancy. Oh well. You got anything coming up you're looking at doing for your stream, Teek? Aside from the rest of the Dragon Quest and Final Fantasies.
Well, I mean, we got Cyberpunk coming out in November, hopefully.
You gonna stream that?
Oh yeah.
Hmm.
Well, hopefully, assuming my computer can run it.
I would have thought it'd be pretty well optimized. Yeah, CD Projekt Red is going to be doing the upgrades for The Witcher 3 for free.
Oh, neat. What are they upgrading?
The Witcher 3.
Just straight up upgrading it?
Yeah, I don't know, probably like better textures and stuff, but if you've got it, you'll get it on next gen for free. That includes PC,
Oh,
they
nice.
said. Though to be fair, CD Projekt Red does have precedent for that with the enhanced editions. Like if you had The Witcher, they updated it for free to give the enhanced edition of The Witcher. If you had The Witcher 2, when they updated it to the enhanced edition, you got that for free as well. And when they released Witcher 2 Enhanced Edition on Xbox, it came with a code for the game for PC. So you buy it on Xbox and you get it on PC. Your Project Red's crazy. Super cool though. I was betting starting. Oh, go on.
I'm looking for a game to run after Conquer 20XX.
And if you want another roguelike, Dead Cells will probably keep you busy for a couple of weeks.
Sherry, are you okay? Did you find
It's
your
not co-op,
dad?
but it is a lot of fun.
Yes,
I don't have Dead Cells yet.
but I couldn't find him. But I did find something
You'll probably find it cheap somewhere.
Here's another.
Yeah, but the whole point of the Thursday stream is to get through the games that I already have.
Oh, what games do you already have, Teek?
Well, shit ton of Steam games. Everything Epic is given out for free. Everything Twitch is given out for free.
Maybe start with the stuff you paid for.
I did just buy all the, well, not all of them. I bought Tropico 1 through 5.
The question with that is, are you going to want to do Tropico 1, 2, 3, or 4?
That is a good question.
I've had Tropico 5 for a while and I've still not played it. I've had Civ 5 on PC for ages and I've still not played it. I got Civ 6 on Switch and I've not played that yet. I really need to sit down and just push myself through the tutorial.
Could finally beat Axiom Verge.
Oh, that'd be interesting.
Might just have to start it from scratch.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that.
Let's see, Azure Striker Gunvolt's in my need to finish list. So, I've played it, but I apparently didn't beat it. Still need to get through Dishonored 2.
I also need to do Dishonored 2. I did the first level and then never played it again. And I have the Azure Striker Gunvolt Striker pack on Switch, so I'll probably do that. I think that was a fairly clean run through that room.
I'm watching it now. Let's see. Now you got bit on.
Yeah, but just once. Didn't say it was perfect, just said it was fairly clean.
Huh, I apparently didn't beat Mark of the Ninja. I thought I did.
Well, I like Mark of the Ninja. I picked up the remastered version on Switch, and I've not played that yet. But I did beat it on PC. That was good. You play Shank?
I can't say I've heard of it.
It was done by the guys who made Mark of the Ninja. I think before they made Mark of the Ninja. I don't know if it was released on PC. I need to keep pushing through the East games. You wanna play East, Teek?
East?
East. YS.
Oh, why? Yeah, wise.
No, it's pronounced East.
Yeah.
I started East Origin a little while back and then just kind of stopped. That game was harder than I expected. Not why I stopped. Yeah. Got good music. I didn't need these acid rounds.
You need all the acid rounds.
No, I only need 5 acid rounds.
All the acid rounds.
One game is acid rounds actually good in. B scenario. B scenario is good with acid rounds.
They kill Liquor's dead.
Eh, we're not doing that again after what happened last time.
Well, they kill Liquor's dead when you hit them.
Eh, we're not doing that again after what happened last time. They're great for Mr. X. We need to hit the box. Gotta grab the lighter. It's Ninja. He's here.
Hey, Ninja.
Yeah, when it comes down to it, unless you're in B scenario, the acid rounds aren't really that necessary to go out of your way for. So you put the handgun bullets away. Acid rounds. Aid rounds. I need the lighter. That should be good. Then I finished Call of Cthulhu though. I'm not sure what I'm going to play next. Big part of the trick with that is like, I'll look at something I want to play and be like, should I do this for the stream? And then the issue with that is like, am I going to get to it before the end of the year?
What happens at the end of the year?
Nothing, it's just really a demonstration of the whole thing of like, it takes so long to get through some of these games.
Nah.
We'll leave that for now. Dump the keys. Fortunately, there's nothing coming out anytime soon that I'm after. I mean, I was kind of after Crystal Chronicles Remastered, but thankfully for my time, it has turned out to be a disappointment. So I will not be picking it up anytime soon.
Yay for non-met expectations.
My expectations weren't even that high, honestly.
You'd think releasing that game with decent multiplayer would be a priority.
We'll be back for that, Herb Ninja. Like, the lack of local multiplayer really bothers me on that. The game's built around local multiplayer. Even playing it online, you basically share the screen anyway.
I still can't believe that Hyrule Warriors for Switch doesn't have local multi.
It does, we talked about that.
No, I mean Switch to Switch local.
Okay. You know, there's a bunch of games on Switch.
Local networking.
There's a bunch of games on Switch that don't have that. Smash doesn't have that.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, local. You have to do it online.
I am reasonably confident that you can play local.
I've never been able to do it when I've been playing with my brother. I hope this doesn't go forward.
Maybe not.
It wouldn't surprise me if it doesn't. It'd be another Nintendo push for extra money. Because they released Smash just after they introduced the subscription service to play online. And then the online was terrible. Pay for our bad online. I like a lot of what Nintendo does, but a lot of the other stuff they do is absolute garbage.
Nintendo just needs to not be perpetually a decade behind everything else when it comes to anything online.
I don't think it's even about being behind at this point, it's just anti-consumer business practices. I think if anything, the excuse that they're behind the times is just an excuse. I need the crank. It's an excuse to forgive a lot of the problems. And it should stop. I need the clog. I don't need this, but there's no point in dropping it. Lighter I don't need the crank. You think we'll see a Mario Kart 9 this generation?
Probably not. I think Nintendo seems pretty content with 8 Deluxe being this generation's representative.
It'd be nice if we've got a new F-Zero to mix things up.
F-Zero? What's that?
I'm trying to think of a way to response and I've got nothing. Can't even say it's that serious. Nintendo was neglected for years, because take your pick of those series that Nintendo has neglected for years. It'd be nice to see Custom Robo make a return.
Custom Robo was fun. I had that for the GameCube.
I had it for the DS because the only one that came out in Europe was the DS one.
Yeah, I remember having this like flamethrower shotgun that was just like completely broken.
Yeah, Custom Robo would probably be really neat with like a decent single player and then awesome online. I feel like that could really work. How do you feel about the idea that we're probably never going to get another Mario and Luigi game since Alpha Dream shut down?
I never played one all the way through, so I've got plenty to get me through. I'll be mad about it when I play through the last one.
I beat the second and third ones. Partners in Time and Bowser's Inside Story. Bowser's Inside Story had some really good writing. One of those games that really makes you, like that and Super Mario RPG, that really makes you wish Nintendo would let Bowser not be the bad guy more. Because he always has the best writing. Bowser's the best part of Super Mario RPG. I will brook no argument on the subject.
You get none from me.
Good. One of those things that made it really disappointing that in Paper Mario Sticker Star the bad guy was just Bowser again. You ever play that Batman Beyond game?
What was it, an N64 or GameCube one?
It was on N64 and PlayStation.
Yeah, I think like maybe 2 minutes of it before I realized, oh god, this is awful.
I had it on PlayStation as a kid. I don't think I ever got past the second level. It's disappointing to know that's the only Batman Beyond game. Remember when people thought after Arkham City we'd get a Batman Beyond game for some reason?
That never crossed my mind.
Yeah, it was all over a bunch of places for some reason. Batman Beyond will be the sequel. It was like, what?
I mean, that'd be super cool.
Yeah.
And I'm sure Will Friedle would appreciate it.
Yeah, if they brought him back. Did you see the... What was it, like, I think it was the 70th anniversary Batman animation that was Batman Beyond?
You mean Conroy and Friedle MST3King the 60s show?
No, there was an actual animation they had where initially it looks like animated series Batman is attacking Batman Beyond. It turns out to be a robot.
Yeah. That was a while back, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it was the 70th anniversary, which would have been like 9 years ago.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
11 years ago. I've messed the numbers up there. 39, I think. That was cool. You ever watch Return of the Cape Crusaders?
The what was that, Adam West and Burt Ward reunion?
The animated one.
Oh yeah. No, I didn't watch it. I remember it, or remember when it came out.
You should check it out. It's pretty fun.
Sherry.
I want to see the sequel they did, Batman vs. Two-Face. I've not seen that yet. They got Shatner to play Two-Face.
Nice.
Yeah. There's also, like, the last thing Adam West did before he died. Like, he finished his lines on it before he died. I think it's its opportunity to have a load of drink.
Oh no, Chief Irons has tummy problems.
Yeah, he needs some antacid. Indigestion.
So you've made it this far. Not bad, girl.
Have we made it this far?
I'm not letting...
Let me get those acid rounds. I'm thinking about maybe seeing about doing The Witcher 2 on stream soon. That'll probably take ages though.
I keep trying to get through the first one, and I keep losing interest. But I want to play the third one, but I don't want to do it before I play the first two.
Yeah, I feel like that. And with the first one being like a hardcore CRPG, I'm kind of resigned to never doing the first one now. But the second one's on Xbox, so I'll probably do that. But I did start it at one point and stopped, I think during the prologue. So my thought is like, do it on stream and that'll be the motivation to keep playing.
Because I have no interest in the combat or the game mechanics of the first one. I just want to get through the story. I might just cheat my way through it.
You tried sticking it on the lowest difficulty?
I mean, I could do that.
It's what I do with stuff like that, when I just don't care about the actual game. I did it with Dragon Age Origins. I don't give a fuck about playing that game. I'm there for the story.
Yeah.
On to easy mode you go.
What was there was a cheat code that just like killed anything around you. I used that a lot.
It's not like Mass Effect where the combat at least got good. Hell, even Dragon Age Inquisition, the combat was boring as hell. At least in Dragon Age Origins there was strategy to it. Inquisition was just, it was more like 2, just mash the button until they're dead. It was like an MMO, really. I'd say probably a good comparison. It was more like an MMO. And, you know, who plays an MMO for the combat?
You know what? Rift had good MMO combat.
I've never played Rift.
Come on, let's get out of
I
here.
feel bad about not playing more Rift. It was actually really well done. I just could not get into the world.
Did it shut down?
It might still be running.
Final Fantasy XIV combat was fine, it was serviceable, there was the rotations and everything for it. But it was just one of those things, you just kind of blank out and run it all on autopilot. Or set up a macro for it.
When I was back in the WoW days, I loved making like convenience macros. For a little while I was I had an off character. It was a mage, and what was it in? I think either the arcane, the arcane spec, and I macroed all of my spells to target my target's target. So all I had to do was, we'd go into a raid. I'd just target like a hunter that knew what he was doing, and I'd press 3 buttons to go through the damage rotation and just let him do all the targeting for me.
Some days I miss Final Fantasy XIV, but I can't go back to it now.
I'm looking forward to hitting it up when I get to that point.
I might be willing to jump back in with it, into it with you, seeing how that goes, depending.
Yeah, I assume at this point that the early level content, or the first several expansions worth of content, it had probably been power creeped out, so you can just walk through them.
Oh yeah, you've been able to get through the base game story a lot easier for a long time now. You don't even have to buy it anymore. They extended the free trial to cover the base game and the first expansion.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I own it on Steam.
They've added so much more to 14 over the years. Like, the tutorials are more in depth, and there are more tutorials to cover everything. All the tutorials they added are optional in different places. Like tutorials that teach people how to do dungeons, which is really nice. Because early level tanking was a nightmare. I mean, it still is. The abilities are shit until you get a higher level. But, a lot of people just didn't know what they were doing in early dungeons. Now it's one of the friendliest MMOs you can get into. And a lot of people love the story.
Yeah, I've heard nothing but good things about the story.
My big problem with the story is just that it doesn't end. It's kind of the same issue you have with comics. There's never a conclusion. It's just, oh, this bit's over, but here's something to lead into the next bit.
Yeah, well, it's kind of the nature of the beast with an MMO.
Yeah.
That did get really old with WoW, though. It's like, okay, so here in this expansion, the Horde and the Alliance are back in war, and it's really bad between them two. And then the next expansion, oh my god, there's this great threat that they need to come together to beat. Then the next expansion, oh, we're all at war again. And then the next expansion, oh, there's this threat we need to come together to defeat. And they've done this, for, what, 3 or 4 cycles now.
Sherry's mother? What? Sherry's
Well,
wandering
thankfully
around
there isn't
alone in the
an
sewers.
alignment
Have to help
system
me find
in
her.
Final Fantasy.
That's impossible.
The bad guys are the Gallian
I told her to
Empire,
go to the police
which
station.
What's
They're
she
basically the
doing
Gestalt
here?
Empire
William
from
will be
6,
after her.
but religious.
William?
That's right. The creature that's
Are they
been
religious?
causing
No,
all
I'm
this
thinking of the
destruction is
Ishgards.
none other than my own husband.
That was the church. Yeah, they're basically just the Gestalt Empire.
This way.
They even have all the magitech and everything.
It's sheer perfection. My precious G-Virus.
I'm gonna pop out for a minute and make some food.
Alright. Yeah, I should be here when you get back. It's just you and me now, chat. Kind of forget just how much you can push to skip in the GameCube version. Like, there's so much. Then you wanna jump in on this like you were last time we were doing this game? I'm not gonna have room. Need another slot. Alright. Running. Oh, Ninja, I just said, like, you want to jump in on this, like you were last week? Didn't really want to do this without you, but you weren't here when we started. At least I didn't go over the head this time. I really do feel like there's probably something weird with the aiming in the Nintendo 64 version. Nah, it's cool, man. Everybody's got their own life. Everybody's got stuff they gotta do. I'm gonna have to give her up. There. Yeah, if you want to join, jump in the Discord. Let me know. Let me know in the chat. But if you want to join, jump in the Discord voice chat. All right. Try and get through this without Sherry stopping. Yeah, she's a real pain. The actual... like that. Like, the way she'll just turn off sometimes is unbelievable. And then because you're running forward and she's not, and you cross the barrier where she's too far. Out of the way, Sherry. Ugh. I say, this is one of the things that's just better about Claire B. Not having to deal with Sherry here. Alright, come on. Deal with the spider not being there. Right, that's awkward. I was actually a little worried there when it spat from the wall. There's a blue herb in the room to the side, but that's a detour I don't want to take. Just hanging around. Having a good time. I say what you want about Ashley, but at least she can keep up with you and follows you pretty well. Yeah, let's get the weapon box key. And try to get through this without an issue. Like that, just walking backwards without, like, instead of turning around for no reason. Come on, Sherry. Stop screwing around, Sherry. Not that way. I'm not picking up the spark shot. Nice. I love it when you shoot a bowgun at a zombie and it just goes down in one shot. And Sherry got infected because she's an idiot. It's fine. Oh, god damn it. That's cool, Chanson. We appreciate you being here. Appreciate the support. I have the room. Grab these. Did I get flame rounds earlier? I don't think I did. Go there. Go in here. Yeah, I did. Alright. I have more grenade rounds, I'm sure I do. I don't? That's weird. Seriously, I don't? I'm sure I had more. Huh. Yeah, you gotta take advantage when you got the mood for it, Chanson. Alright, get the flame rounds here. You gotta remember, in the Dreamcast version, they're in the front car, but in every other version, they're in the toilet. Not sure why they moved them. But there's a similar thing with the Dreamcast version where the spark shot and the custom shotgun parts aren't hidden on the zombie model. They're in a box next to the zombie model. I'm not sure why it's different from the Dreamcast version. Yeah, it is more convenient. You can actually tell that there's something there. Well, let's do G2. Yeah, it's just because I was mashing the button when I shouldn't have been. Yeah, don't worry, Billy. You sleep it off. Best boss or best boss music? Let off some steam. Yeah, the second malformation of G is a fantastic track. And the flame rounds, and there's acid rounds here that I will take just in case. And visit the box. I'm sure I should have more grenade rounds.
Okay, I've returned. Oh,
Welcome
hey,
back,
you're
Teek.
at the lab.
Yeah, we're at the lab. Yeah, G4 is awful.
Am I still here?
Yeah, you're still here.
Oh, okay. Oh, I muted my my headphones.
There's good word there, Teek. Okay. Yeah, G4 is always garbage. It's the designated run killer. Yeah, it's the same issue we had with the lickers last week, with them stun locking us. Because when G4 gets you in its mouth, it's a constant stream of damage until it throws you out. And you can't enter the menu while you're being damaged. That's the problem. So it's down from caution to quite possibly dead.
Ah, I've killed him blindfolded.
Now look at this big shot here. The real trick is just to go in there with enough health. Just outright brute force it. He had to save state it.
Did I? Well, one time maybe. I think the other time I just did a regular save.
And the good news is, this point onwards, I'm pretty confident in everything we've got, so we should do fine for the rest of the lab. And I've even re-evaluated, we don't need the grenade rounds that those two enhanced lickers are guarding. So we're gonna go out to G4 with the flame rounds anyway. And we'll get more from the W box. Hey, Max raiding us.
Welcome, Mac.
Hey, Final. How you doing, buddy? And Mac with the raid. Thanks for the raid, Mac. You got us pretty early in the run. So we're not even done with the first scenario yet. Nobody said anybody was playing Jackbox. Mac over there playing Jackbox?
No, she's playing Totally Accurate Battle Simulator.
What's Ninja talking about with Jackbox? Ninja lying to me?
He's a sneaky ninja.
Favorite scenario? Tricky. Probably one of the B scenarios, Final. I have found that I enjoy B more than A. I get the W box key. In fact, let's pull out the bowgun one last time. Claire B is good. I do like Claire B. If we don't take any damage in the lab now, we should easily have enough health for G4. What about you, Teek? What would you say your favourite scenario is?
I don't know.
No, it's running European Final.
You're not the only one that's noticed.
Yeah, it's running European. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. That's a fun thing for anybody who hasn't seen it. Look up PAL Sonic. Look up Green Hill Zone theme in PAL, the PAL version. It's like I pushed Clem to check out Mega Man 2. Stuff like Metal Man's theme in PAL. But like more people know Green Hill Zone. Ninja likes Claire A. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised this version does this. I would have thought they'd have dropped that. Because most GameCube games had the option of 50 or 60 Hz. Yeah, you really tend to notice this when you've spent enough time around the NTSC versions. Which are the most common versions to see now because of like emulation and the digital re-releases. Like you get it on PSN, even the version of RE2 on the European PSN is the US version, so it runs at 60. Yeah, chances are most of the people you're watching playing the NTSC version. Here's a fun fact for you. The PAL version of Final Fantasy IX. You know how you have to... Teek, have you played Final Fantasy IX?
Oh yes, several times.
You know, if you have to get the Excalibur 2, you have to get a certain path to a certain point in 12 hours.
Okay.
You know about that?
I'm thinking, which game is it that is this the same game where if you pick up a chest early on, you lose stuff later?
I think you might be thinking of the draw from Final Fantasy VII. If you take 5 gil out of a hidden draw, you don't get a turbo ether later.
No, I think I'm thinking of 12, actually.
Yeah, it could be it.
But anyway, go on.
Yeah, in Final Fantasy IX, there is a chest. If you get to that point in the game, within 12 hours you get Excalibur 2, which is one of the most powerful weapons in the game. It's impossible to do in the European version, because the game runs slower, and the clock hasn't been rebalanced to compensate for it. So it's impossible to get there in 12 hours on the PAL version. Why is there always one really quiet zombie in this corner?
You'd think they would adjust for something like that.
A lot of games by that point did. Like Sonic 1 has the slowed down Green Hill Zone theme. Sonic 2 doesn't have any slowed down music like that. So, you know, by that point, a lot of companies had figured it out, but Square just massively overlooked it seems. The game's still playable, you just can't get Excalibur 2. Alright, let's see how we do with this.
That must be excruciating, because I remember FF9 playing really slowly, like normally.
It's just one of those things that we're used to.
The fights, the delay between selecting an action and the action happening was like huge, if I recall.
It's just one of those things where we're used to. I will admit, back when I did Skies of Arcadia earlier this year, though, I was actually doing the US version because it would run a little quicker. Because Skies of Arcadia is also a fairly slow game. Speedrunning an RPG is crazy. Yes, I do. Hire me. People who speedrun RPGs, like, just playing a game over and over to the point where you can speedrun it is crazy. Doing that with an RPG, like, whew.
The whole counting steps thing in FF7 just blows my mind.
I saw a 15-hour 100% run of FF7 once. One of the craziest things. Yeah, not being in the exact right position. It's just a problem that always plagued classic Resident Evil. 10-hour run though. Like 10 hours of doing it perfect. You know, often a speedrunner will reset for the slightest mistake. Like you sit down and watch speedrunners do anything anyway. Chances are, any mistake, bam, reset, begin the entire thing again. Everybody resets in speedruns. 2 hours into Final Fantasy 9 and just speedrunning. Like, how far would that be? Welcome back, Clem. Good old Clemothy. The RE2 is a pretty common one to run. RE3 might be a little less common. I imagine, as far as Resident Evil goes, the most common one to see speedrun would be this, and then RE4.
Remake.
You think?
Yeah.
I guess remake now that it's on the HD systems. But then again, it's been out on HD systems for years now, so what am I talking about?
The speedrunners I follow, they tend to kind of just rotate between the games. Either OG Resident Evil, remake, RE2, and RE3.
It's reasonable. Makes it up trying to let it get stagnant. Timothy Dalton. You know, I think I heard about the Baten Kaito speedrunning as like a weird anomaly in speedruns. That would have been ages ago. I wouldn't have looked into that for years. Yeah, RE3 classic runs are great. So a good speedrunner can have it done in like sub 50. I think the record is like 42 minutes now. Well, he's a dick. Someone tried to do it on Switch. Hey, don't mind me, I'm just gonna focus. No play, turn around. I could have gotten like 5 shots there. No, 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 no. Ooh, orange caution. I really hate this fight when he does that. If Claire had actually aimed at him a minute ago, we'd probably have this done now. God damn.
Oh wow, he's still going. There we go.
Yeah. Now what are we gonna do? Yeah, the grenade launcher tool for RE3. I'm glad they decided that that's acceptable. It really just cuts out the middleman of resetting the game until you get the grenade launcher in the RPD. You can't skip the ending cutscene.
Why would you?
So we can get immediately into the second scenario.
Sherry's unconscious.
Unconscious.
I have the antidote. If I give it to her.
Speedruns are crazy sometimes.
Claire, what's happened?
Not now.
Remember back in the days before GDQ used to pull in a huge amount of money, when some of the speedruns were a lot less interesting? Like, they had a speedrun of RE4 one time that was just the dude running through RE4 with a Chicago typewriter.
Thanks, Claire.
It's over.
Those kind of runs have never interested me.
I
No,
have to find my brother.
there's no challenge to it.
Right.
I've run through
This
RE4
is
with a
just the beginning.
Chicago typewriter. There's no challenge to it. There's no real entertainment there.
Ah, my goddess protected you.
Yeah, it's like
It
the
will
New
always
Game
be with
Plus
you.
category for RE2 make, where you just grab the infinite launcher and go. I mean, there's still technical skill as far as, you know, routing and all that, but it's just
It's boring. Yeah. Yep, they lived happily ever after, Chansum, until the sequel. Yeah, infinite weapons are just less interesting. RE4 is overhyped and probably overplayed. Still a damn good game. But you are right, it's... Yeah. I really hope they don't remake RE4. I was talking with Ninja about this last week, and like, there's no good reason to do RE4. Do an RE4 remake. No, they've not confirmed another remake. Yeah, RE4 brought in the QuickTime events. Which RE5 went to town on, and then RE6 did more of.
as you do.
Ugh. RE5's a nightmare because of those QuickTime events on Professional. I mean, there's other reasons why it's a nightmare, but those QuickTime events on Professional are bullshit. Yeah, I'd rather get CVX. It's like, if they remake RE4, what could they do to really improve it or do different? Make it more of a horror game? But at that point, you're basically making a different game. At which point, they might as well just make Resident Evil 8 or Revelations 3.
I mean, if RE4 is a sequel to, Resident Evil 2 and 3 and a completely different game, that actually improves my interest.
But what if instead of remaking RE4, we had a game that took place around-ish the same time, we just called it Revelations 3?
Well, that would mean you'd have Revelations 3 set before Revelations 1 and 2.
Yeah, because the timeline isn't bullshit already.
Besides, Resident Evil 2, 3, and assuming a remake before would probably be considered a different continuity.
I hope they just don't try and make RE2 make and RE3 make canon. Thank you, Ninja. Yeah, the RE2 make did do pretty well for horror. Well, Resident Evil 2 was supposed to be a horror game anyway. And people argue like RE3 make didn't do as well for horror, but RE3 was also less horror than RE2 make. Alright, let's switch sides.
So going to Leon B.
Leon B. Yeah, we'll be here, Ninja. Yeah, 3 was more thriller than horror, but the same is true of the original RE3. Hmm. The dude's further out, so that's okay. Yeah, it's still okay. Some bullets and then get going. Zero that just fixes the problems of Zero would be nice. But to actually have any interest in it, they'd have to redo the story, because Zero's story was completely lackluster. Which is especially stupid when the whole point of Zero was supposed to be, like, see the origin of the series. And then Zero is, like, the lightest on story.
Well, it was supposed to set up things for an RE4 that never happened.
You mean with the progenitor virus?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could argue that it's set up for RE5 instead. Yeah, reimagine. That's not a bad idea, Final. Like, so little actually goes on in Zero.
I could go for an RE0 with a little less bathrobe leech Jesus.
Or a little more.
I wouldn't say RE0 sets up RE5 as much as RE5 like slapdash pulled a few things that were off or that were left on the shelf and said, "Hey, remember Umbrella? Please like us."
Well, RE5's connection to the rest of the series is also kind of meaningless as well. Like, the whole thing
It's
of, like, how...
completely superficial.
Yeah, it's like, the whole thing of Ouroboros is supposed to be the result of Wesker mixing together the previous viruses means nothing. It's basically just a new virus that has no purpose. And the rest of the game is just taking RE4. I said this, I think it was last week when I was playing this with Ninja, and like Wesker choosing to use Ouroboros on himself at the end makes no real sense, and we never see how it actually improves him in any way. It never matters for Wesker. It's like, as far as anything goes at the end of RE5, Wesker using Ouroboros just gives him the ability to throw Chris into the lava, which he would have had anyway.
I mean, gets him the crazy tentacle worm arm.
Yeah, but when he was supposed to be able to move as fast as he could anyway, that's a downgrade.
Yeah, but they injected him with like something that like fucked up his biology. I'm pretty sure he was like just straight up dying anyway before he threw his arm into the Ouroboros thing.
Well, they never really elaborate on that, and that's the problem. It's like, yeah, no, the thing he's injected with has to be very specific amount. And then they inject him with it and he runs away, and then they inject him with more of it. And it's like, well, was the first one not enough? Ultra Instinct Wesker. He gets an airplane sword. Fight Wesker with an airplane. That reminds me of like one of the stupidest moments in Metal Gear Rising that was also incredibly hype. When you fight the Metal Gear near the end, and you cut off one of its giant swords, and then sword fight it with the giant sword that you cut off. It's so dumb, but it's so hype.
I will take your weapon and show you how to use it properly.
Oh, see you. Wesker's a good villain? Is that what you're talking about, Final? I hate this corridor with Leon. Like, Claire B is so much more bearable because these guys just despawn when you put the fire out. Yeah. I think the problem with Wesker is, like, he spends too much time just, like, working behind the scenes, and there's just a recurring case of Wesker's up to something, and then 5 happens, and it's like, this is what Wesker was up to. I feel like Wesker should have been the main villain for an extended period. Rather than being behind the scenes for so long, just be out there doing something. And, like, I don't know, get away, like... Who's a good villain that always got away?
Dr. Claw.
I was thinking Dr. Claw, but it was like, did Gadget ever actually confront Dr. Claw?
Yeah, maybe?
I gotta think now, like, there's a good villain who always got away, and I can't think.
The Shredder?
Yeah, Shredder never really did that. It was always a case of Shredder wanting to confront the Turtles, I feel like.
Oh no, he bitched out all the time. He'd run through portals and into those drill things.
I feel like we're thinking of different series. Carmen Sandiego's not a bad example, Clem. The one that's come to mind at the minute is the Big Daddy from The Simpsons. You know, the Simpsons spin-off Spectacular episode? Where Chief Wiggum and Skinner go to New Orleans, and there's the fat guy who kidnaps his son. Any idea what I'm talking about, Teek?
No.
Alright, thanks for joining us, Final. You take care, buddy.
So, there's a question. Have the subsequent reboots or new series of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles still been Hero Turtles over there?
No.
So it was just the original 84 series?
Just the 80s. The 2003 one's the only one I actually sat down and watched myself, but that was Ninja Turtles. It was even in the theme song. It's like you've got the old series theme song. It's like Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles, Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles, Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles, Heroes in a Half Shell, Turtle Power. I mean, it was. I'm not gonna lie. And then the 2003 series was like, whoosh, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Turtles counting on 1, 2, 3, 4, Turtles new and change reaction. Tongue tied now. We have to quit this entire stream, Teek. You have 69 handgun bullets. I've not seen any of the newer ones since. Like, there was the 2003 one. That one ran for years, I think.
Yeah, that was a really good one. It was more comics influenced.
Yeah, I stopped watching it before they went to the future, which I think was season 5. but I've not watched the 2012 one or the newer one. There's another one after the 2012 one, isn't there?
See, the 2012 one, that's the CGI one, right?
I think they're both CGI. You know, because you can't just have animated cartoons anymore. Let's see if we can get around this guy. Nope. That went, like, so badly.
Yeah, I hate these two.
The good news is we never have to go there again. Had him on the ropes. I think you might have been watching a different stream, Ninja. Let me dump some stuff in the box. I want to grab the custom handgun while I'm up there.
Now don't forget to stay out of the library.
Yeah, that's why I want to grab it while I'm up there. Get it now and then just turn around and come back with the jewel. We have to go in that corridor to get the diamond key anyway. Rope was my neck. Alright, don't reload again. Well, I don't think there are any zombies between here and the custom handgun parts.
Are there any in the stars hallway?
I'm not sure.
There should be, if the other hallway is going to be where you meet Claire.
If I reload, Ninja unfollows. Yeah, I lose track of the enemy layout in certain areas between the 4 scenarios. Like in Leon A, Claire B, the stars hallway is full of zombies. Claire A, it isn't. There's only one there when Sherry appears. In Leon B, I'm not sure.
I would imagine you'll have the 3 zombies there that you normally would in A.
Hmm. Ninja says there should be zombies. No, I don't think there's one crawling. Alright, moment of truth.
One, two.
I'm gonna assume 3. Let's see. Is there anything under Chris's diary in this scenario? I don't think there is. No. Alright. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
Oh, 3 and a crawler. Oh, 4 and a crawler. Ninja was right. Oh wait, no, he said 5 and a crawler.
Yeah, we can't let Ninja be right. 4 and a crawler, Ninja was wrong, and he loses his VIP badge for that. Hey, Sherry. Shotgun shells. Yay.
Leon!
Oh yeah, Brad's outside. I forgot about that. I don't have a small key. Fuck. lose points for doubting you. We're gonna have to reload now, as I don't have a small key on me. Of course, the big problem now is it's not worth it to come back just for that. Yeah, I had to reload Ninja. You saw what happened.
I'll be right back.
Alright, we'll be here. Welcome back, Chansom. Yeah, with this now, like, it's not worth going back for the, the custom handgun parts until, like, we go to the library. That's gonna be great. Yeah, I was in the box a minute ago and, like, the perfect time to pick up the small key, which I got earlier specifically for that, and I just didn't. Ugh. Alright, let's go get the heart key. Yeah. When I do Leon B, I only use 2 small keys. There's that one, and I use it to get into the locker on Claire's side in the sewers. You get a bunch of extra shotgun and magnum ammo for it. This is going to be way more irritating with the regular handgun than the custom. It's good work there, Chansom. Ah, that's not going to work. Knock him over, knock him over. Yes! Ah, that's not good. The guy got up faster than I wanted. All of this because we didn't get the custom handgun parts.
Alright, I've returned.
Welcome back, Teek. You missed the West office going completely wrong because we didn't get the custom handgun parts. Yeah, I want the shotgun.
You should get a shotgun. Why don't you have a shotgun?
You know what? Actually, let's leave it for a minute. Circle around the top, grab an herb, and we'll be good. I don't use the shotgun that much in the police station. Thankfully, all the zombies are on the other side with the unicorn medal, which Leon doesn't need. Yeah, Mr. X is out and about. I mean, I say that, we've had one encounter, he's not going to turn up again until after we deal with Ada. It's always the thing that kind of mystifies me in RE2. Mr. X shows up for B scenario and it's like, oh no, Mr. X, new threat. And then he disappears for ages. Yeah, but remake's also more of a pain with that. Your first time through Mr. X is kind of interesting. Once you figure out exactly how it works, he's just more of a pain than anything. Like, oh great, here comes this jackass again. Yeah, you'll have that one run sooner or later, Ninja, where he's just always on top of you. You know what, I'll do this with a shotgun. I'll be coming through here with a shotgun anyway. No, because there isn't a box on Leon's path. That dog was a lot closer than I thought it would be. Dogs in the game may be closer than they appear. There shouldn't be anything in this corridor in B scenario. And there isn't. Good work, me. And there's this asshole. The good news is, by skipping the cutscenes, we'll never have to hear Ada wait. And then there was Ben. Teek, when are you going to stream Umbrella Chronicles?
Probably never.
Let's see. How you doing, Clem? Hey, could you help me push this truck? I don't trust you though, so I'm gonna wait until you start pushing it to help you.
That's another, I'm not interested in playing this game. Give me infinite health and infinite ammo and just let me grenade through everything so I can get to the story bits.
Yeah, I find the story bits of Umbrella Chronicles really lackluster. Like Darkside, not so bad. I think the story bits of Umbrella Chronicles are so lackluster because they cut down 0, 1, and 3 so much.
Yeah, I've used them for footage for videos, and that's about it.
Yeah, conceptually Darkside is the better game. Mechanically, Darkside is worse. But Darkside is also easier to play single player because Umbrella is definitely balanced for co-op. Yeah, it's good that you're okay, Clem. Stupid boss mechanics and the constant shifting camera. Shifting camera, shaking camera, just the camera moving all the damn time. You son of a bitch. Yeah, G1, God, like when we did that. It's like we did Darkside Chronicles, I think earlier this year. For those who weren't here to see it. And we did all of the RE2 and Code Veronica scenarios, and the boss fights are terrible. G1 was terrible. The Super Tyrant fight is terrible. The Alexia fight, the Nosferatu fight was bad. Like, all the boss fights are bad. Alright, that's good. Yeah, that's actually a really good point, Ninja. Like, the end of Code Veronica makes you manually aim in first person at Alexia, and it's easier to do in Code Veronica than it is in Darkside. Which is stupid, because in Code Veronica it's an out-of-place gimmick, and in Darkside it's the point of the entire game. I'm not gonna go back and do Darkside again. So Teek, when are you streaming the Game Boy Color port of classic Resident Evil?
I think I've done that.
Did you see that GBA tech demo of RE2?
I know I've played it, the original one. I've never seen the RE2 one.
Yeah, there was a company that put out a tech demo of RE2 running on Game Boy Advance. Interesting. Capcom didn't pick it up though. Yeah, I think that's why everybody who played Darkside Chronicles came away from Darkside Chronicles like, Darkside Chronicles wasn't horrible because it was the RE2 make that we actually wanted.
I thought the story in Darkside Chronicles, the what do you call it, Operation Javier, would have made a better Resident Evil 4 than Resident Evil 4 did.
Operation Javier should have just been its own game. The inside to Darkside Chronicles, and where the point of Darkside Chronicles, from a fan perspective, and even very clearly from a development perspective, was the focus on the recreation of RE2 and Code Veronica.
Leon, can you hear me?
Ada, did you find anything?
Right here.
But yeah, having Leon tracking down another sample of the Code Veronica or the Veronica virus, T Veronica virus in South America, dealing with wacky shit down there, that would have been a better story than, you know, saving the president's daughter from parasite people.
I think like RE4 was just the game that Capcom needed at the time. Overall, its influence in the industry is very important, but its influence in the series is a problem. I think that's like the best way to put that. It's a great game, it's still really fun to play. but where it led the series is kind of an issue. Having Krauser be introduced before RE4 would have probably been a good idea. Yeah. Imagine if... Because like we've said before, that the reason Capcom decided to do RE4 as different as it was because Remake and Zero didn't sell that well. Which is probably more down to them being GameCube exclusive than the fact that the idea people didn't want them. But like, imagine if they had sold well, and Capcom probably would have just kept on doing the classic Resident Evils. Because let's be fair, Remake revitalized the classic formula somewhat. Zero went back to stagnating.
Yeah, Zero tried a lot of things. Very few of them worked.
Yeah. You could argue overall the biggest problem with the series going forward wasn't even necessarily the changes RE4 made, more the one big change RE5 made of co-op.
Yeah, well, I think at that point the damage had been done.
RE5's still a solid game, but imagine if they hadn't decided to push co-op into it.
Then it would be considerably less solid.
Would it? Or would...
RE5 is like only fun in co-op.
Yeah, because of the design we have of RE5 as it is now. You can see a lot of places where the design suffered to accommodate co-op. The same is true of RE6. There are specific design choices made to accommodate co-op. Those design choices don't have to be made. How much different do we get? Like,
well,
RE5
just
was...
get RE4.
Would we, or would we have gotten... Because the criticism of RE4 moving away from the classic series was still there at the time. And RE5 was supposed to be more horror-focused than RE4 was, and than RE5 ended up being.
No. Capcom said it was going to be RE4, or more horror-focused, to sucker us all into buying it again.
Why did that liquor not get stunned twice?
Because that liquor has a job to do.
Fucking hate liquor invincibility frames.
That liquor, however, he was just kind of clocking in for the 9 to 5.
Yeah, RE5 was originally going to do interesting stuff. Like, earlier versions of what we heard for RE5 sounded kind of interesting. Like, the idea they had to focus on horror in daylight. If they'd actually gone all the way with that, that could have been interesting. Yeah, we could have had Barry as a partner. Whole racism controversy was a big problem. Like, Capcom says it didn't affect the development, but you can see it did. Yeah, there is the question of, like, because Japanese market wouldn't have really considered the racism angle because Japan. But at that time, Capcom was really focusing on marketing more towards the West. A lot of the games at that time were more about the West than they were about Japan. So imagine if Capcom hadn't been focused on the Western reception and hadn't changed RE5 to accommodate the accusations of racism. Chances are Sheva wouldn't have been in the game, despite what Capcom said that Sheva was always intended to be there. Maybe we would have had Barry. Maybe it would have been single player. Who knows? Who knows, Highlander? Who knows? Yeah, RE5 is a game where you run between a bunch of stuff, not really accomplishing anything. Like, you spend so much in that game chasing Irving down, and then you finally get to Irving, and it's like, he's just like, here, go here. And you're just kind of stumbling through everything for so long in that game. Alright, hopefully this goes okay. You see, I'd say that I can kind of agree with you there, Ninja, but that's only because RE4 only does it twice. You got anything else to say on the subject, Teek?
Nah, I just really don't care about those games.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Thankfully, the series I actually really care about is dead, so I don't have to worry about these things. I chose to care about one series, and now it's dead. It's fine. I need the crank. Also gonna keep the shotgun. Magnum bullets can go away here. Magnum bullets. Yeah, the castle just kind of happens. It's in the background for the last section of the village, but it just kind of happens. Although, to be fair, I think RE4's tone suits that better. It's like we got away from the crazy village, and now we're in a castle with monks, and they're all trying to kill us. And I think it works better in RE4, because RE4 is not taking itself seriously like 5 is. Like 5's too serious. I heard a report of not being able to corroborate, but apparently Capcom really wasn't happy with the Western localization of 4 being so silly. Yeah, the Underground's tedious.
What Western localization?
The Western localization for 4 that made it so silly.
Are we still talking about Resident Evil?
Yeah, in 4. Because, you know, the rest of the series takes itself seriously, but 4 doesn't.
But what localization? The game didn't have Japanese anything until like 6.
Hey, John. How you doing, buddy? Well, it had Japanese stuff, it's just that it didn't have Japanese voice acting. Just hanging around. Yeah, that's cool, man. It's good to see you. How'd Devil May Cry go for you? I saw you were doing 3, but I didn't have a chance to really stop in. No, like, all the English voice acts and everything is ridiculous. Like, the English scripts is ridiculous. But the Japanese developers probably wouldn't have known that, because chances are most of them didn't speak English. Like how, you know, in Resident Evil 1, part of the issue is the voice acting's bad, yeah, but a big part of that is because the direction was done by people who didn't speak English, and then they edited takes together because they thought it sounded cooler because they didn't speak English. And he's gonna drop shotgun shells here, so it's probably worth killing him. That's a point, I actually usually kill him here with the custom handgun.
Oh wait, no, he doesn't get you on the clock tower in this, does he?
No, because Leon goes straight down.
Yeah. Oh yeah, in the other hallway. That's a good place to burn off the rest of your handgun ammo.
I usually just run past him in that hallway because it's really quick. But I think he does have less health there. Not use big English words. Wonder what the biggest English word in original Resident Evil would be. So watch out for that hallway. This way.
Like the word in the script with the most letters?
Yeah. Like the original Resident Evil.
Unlocking has 9. That's gotta be up there.
It's 3 syllables. There's umbrella. That's also 3 syllables.
Yeah, but only 8 letters.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm thinking specifically RE1 Ninja. Because Mikami didn't direct RE2, he's just producer. Whatever that actually meant for RE2. Not getting the custom handgun's been a pain. Jill sandwich.
I was just thinking if we hyphenate Jill sandwich, that would probably put it over the edge.
This is probably going to mean I can't use the shotgun as the main weapon in the lab. Use the extra ammo for it here. It's always funny when lickers have trouble turning around. Yeah, I don't usually kill the lickers in that corridor. Not entirely sure why. Probably because there's two of them. And killing them can end up being more trouble than it's worth when there's two. Unless you manage to get them both in a good position where you can hit them both at once. Hey Soul, how you doing, buddy? Later, fuckers. Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. Kind of messed this run up, but we're still pushing forward. Yeah. Okay. This work? I have no idea. You'd be best off asking Biss about that, Soul. I've seen Biss is online on Discord. I've just not spoken to her. That's orange caution. I can totally justify using a red and green on orange caution. Give me some more shotgun shells. Damn it, he's dropping magnum bullets already.
Huh. Apparently Chris Evans accidentally leaked his own nude.
Well, he's not playing Captain America anymore, so that's probably fine. You think Disney would have gotten rid of him if that had happened, like, before Endgame?
Nah.
Didn't Disney almost drop Vanessa Hudgens when her nudes leaked? Between some of the High School Musical films?
I don't think the High School Musical's making $1 billion a movie.
Yeah. As always, Teek comes in with the wisdom. Take the small key this time. Alright, I'm always at this point when I do Leon B, especially Leon B, where I'm like, what chess pieces am I missing? And it's always the one in the clock tower and the one in the library. I'm like, why am I missing two? And it always takes me a second to realise library. Oh yeah, we've been on a classic Resident Evil kick for a little while. I've been meaning to do a 4-scenario stream for a while. Tried doing it last week and messed up. But this week we're really going for it. Doing it on GameCube so we can skip all the cutscenes. I've not played FF7 Remake yet. I've not bought it. Ninja gave the bad advice and now he's relegated to chat.
I need to do another playthrough of FF7 Remake. It was good.
Kinda weird, like, I've had no real desire to go through FF7 Remake. I've had no real desire to buy it. Which is weird, because I'm usually, like, really interested in picking up something like that when it goes on sale, and I have to be like, no, don't buy it, honestly. Don't buy it yet. I've got plenty of other shit to play. Well, yeah, but while you're in the chat, Ninja, you're not actually showing your face, so it's okay. Still couldn't see your face in the Discord. Look, Ninja, the point is, as long as you don't show your face, everything's okay. There, let's go. Teek, how are you feeling about the next generation coming up rapidly, despite the fact that I don't feel like anybody actually wants it?
Looking forward to picking up a 3070, and that'll do it for me.
You know how you're gonna do that? You're gonna give it a couple of years to drop in price?
Probably.
That's good. Who's that, Teek? Face reveal at 150 followers. Oh, Ninja. Crazy dude. Yeah, I think I was talking with Ninja about the idea of, like, being on the cutting edge for PC is such a weird idea, because it's expensive and pointless. Like, you go out and buy a 3070 now, and what's really the point? Compared to going out and buying one of the older ones that is going to be considerably cheaper because the 3070s come out now. And those will, like, say you buy 2 steps down from the 3070.
Well, that's the thing, though, is that the why people are excited about the 3000 series is that it is way cheaper than the 2000 series.
We'll give it a couple of years and it'll be even cheaper.
Yeah, tell that to the 2000 series.
I can't. They're not people. I feel like I have a lot of Magnum ammo. Kind of weird. Yeah, I'm happy not being on PC. There are definitely advantages to it, but like, I like the simplicity of consoles. And I feel like we may be coming up to the generation where I decide to just go back to old consoles again. I've become incredibly jaded with the console generation. Console market. Or just the industry.
I may, depending on price point, I may decide to splurge on a PS5, depending on Spider-Man and Final Fantasy VII Remake when those come out.
Well, I think Miles Morales is going to be fairly early. The actual sequel, that's probably going to be a while, and God knows about Final Fantasy VII Remake.
Yeah. If if Spider-Man 2 comes out like within the first year or so, I'll probably break and buy it.
Oh, it's not going to be in the first year. Not with them working on Miles Morales. Yeah, Sony's announced their event next week. They're probably going to finally announce the price point now that Microsoft has announced the cost of the Xbox 4. I'm just going to keep calling it the Xbox 4.
I was actually surprised at the Microsoft's price points. They were lower than I expected by about $100.
For the X or the S?
Both.
The S sounds really appealing to me, except for the fact that it doesn't have a disk drive. It doesn't necessarily sound like a big deal. But, like, we've really seen over the past couple of generations, when you give publishers full control over their pricing, they're gonna do bullshit with it. Even now, physical is just cheaper than digital for no real reason. Oh, is digital cheaper for you guys?
Not often.
Yeah, I wouldn't have thought it would be. It's like, recommended retail price for you guys at launch is $60. But how many retailers actually put the games out for $60? How many are throwing them out for $50 just to sell the games? So that, you know, you'll actually buy them there.
Yeah, usually the retailers knock $5 or $10 off, especially online.
Like I say, it's the problem with pushing for all digital. You take that option away, and the whole thing just gets way less friendly.
Ada! Heads up!
Leon, that woman was... I have to talk to her.
I wonder if we'll ever get to the point where being able to resell digital rights is going to be a thing.
I can see publishers fighting really hard against that.
Oh yeah, they'll fight nail over tooth against that. But isn't that? I mean, over there, there's kind of a push for that, right?
And not that I'm aware of. The main thing I was thinking of in comparison...
Well, not where you are anymore, but EU is like really big on consumer protections for digital stuff.
Refunding, yes. Reselling, I don't think so. But the main thing I'm thinking of that is a good comparison, the whole thing when the government actually started paying attention to loot boxes and microtransactions, and EA was there with the whole surprise mechanic bullshit. Did you see that?
Oh yeah. Oh, how did they phrase it? It was so cringy.
It's like something like they're not gambling, they're surprise mechanics. Something like that.
Yeah, something like that. It's like that's even worse.
The most ridiculous thing was like around the time this whole thing was happening, and like the biggest push against loot boxes and microtransactions that we've seen so far. And it was last year. The whole thing's kind of died down since then, which is unfortunate. But around that time, 2K puts out a trailer for NBA 2K20 that is entirely about their microtransactions. I don't know if you ever saw that, but the trailer they put out that was showing off the literal casino in the game.
Oh, yeah. But I don't know, sports titles, that's a whole other world. Like, I mean, normal gamers get fucked by microtransactions, but sports titles, that's the next level.
Yeah, it reminds me of the whole thing when Battlefront 2 got the whole controversy over its loot boxes, and people who play FIFA were responding in the subreddit
Yeah.
of like, we've dealt with this shit for years, and it's like, cool, that doesn't make this okay, and you should have been standing up against this.
Yeah, it's that Pirates of the Caribbean first time meme.
Did you see the thing about EA putting advertisements in UFC 4 recently?
Yeah, for about a minute, then people noticed.
It was impossible not to notice. They were front and center.
Which is funny, because weren't we just talking about that the other day?
Probably.
About how it's crazy that game companies haven't just been putting in real-life advertisings?
Yeah, I think it was actually a little before that. It's the thing, like, it's circle back around to 2K again, and there was a video that started making the rounds again recently of a half-time bit from, I think, NBA 2K18, where the entire thing stops for an unskippable ad for Gatorade.
See, I feel like you could almost get away with that in a sports game just because of the authenticity factor.
Well, I'd argue in the background, yeah, like FIFA has always had the ads around the stands because they're in real life. But you can ignore them, they're not front and centre, it adds the authenticity. For the half time to be completely unskippable, I don't need that. The half time to be completely unskippable while they do an ad for Gatorade, I feel is a different thing. It's the unskippable part that's the worst to me. Position. That should be good. Yeah, if they want to have a halftime thing where like the cheerleaders come out and throw Gatorade and the commentators talk about how Gatorade is great, it's a bit much. I'd rather not have it, but I can understand the authenticity idea of it. But being unable to skip it is bullshit.
I've actually been drinking a lot of Gatorade lately.
I'm not into sports drinks or energy drinks. I don't like the taste of them.
I've always loved lemon lime Gatorade.
What sucks? Gatorade is better.
I was allergic to formula when I was a baby, so Mom put that in my bottle instead.
What, Gatorade?
Yep.
I'm not a medical professional, but I feel like there's probably something wrong with that idea?
Apparently that's what the pediatrician recommended.
That's crazy to me. It's got electrolytes. You ever see the Power Thirst ads years ago, like old internet? You ever see the Power Thirst stuff?
Can't say that I have. Or if I have, that didn't leave much of an impression.
Yeah, it was pretty good. If I remember, I'll throw a link in the Discord later. Oh, Chanson remembers Power Thirst. It's pretty over the top. I mean, over here, the whole thing was kind of weirdly ridiculous, because we don't have the same kind of advertising that you guys do in America. So it's just this really crazy over-the-top ad that was kind of funny. I think it was on YouTube. The second one was on College Humor. The first one was just something somebody put on YouTube. Pretty sure. Someone drew the whole thing on a whiteboard. Jeez. Ah, fuck, I reloaded.
How dare you?
I keep pushing the wrong button all of a sudden to go into the menu. At this point, you know what? I'm just going to combine it and make the custom handgun. Hey, do you want to feel so energetic? Try Power Thirst. Comes in new flavors: banana, fizz bitch, and gun. Honestly, watching American TV sometimes, like not even stuff that's like American shows, like actually seeing American TV sometimes is crazy. Like the amount of ads you guys have and the way the ads are is so weird.
Did you ever see our Surge commercials back in the 90s?
No.
Yeah, they were epic.
I need to sort this inventory out. Okay, do I have enough shotgun ammo? Maybe? It'll be risky.
Yeah, you get the free reload with the custom.
Yeah, thinking about that. Put the W box key away. Grab this. There'll be more down in the lab. You know, we've got enough. Grab the Magnum. See, there's another thing. Like, you talk about how games just have ads in them now. Remember the idea of cable was originally supposed to be ad-free TV? And you get onto streaming services now and how it was like, oh, you pay the subscription fee and you get all these shows without ads, and now it's slowly creeping into that. Yeah, look it up. Cable originally, at least in the US, was originally about extra channels, ad-free. That's why you're paying for them.
see. Which, let's see, well, what, Hulu and Amazon, I think, have ads. What else does?
Amazon has ads for its own stuff that you can skip immediately, which it's not great, but it's... Oh, that's the whole fucking problem, isn't it? It's not great, but it's better than it could be. The apologist idea. Jeez. That's right, go on your knees. Now he's dropping shotgun shells again. I feel like we're probably not that far away from Netflix doing it. And Disney's got that shit where they're demanding $30 to watch Mulan. You know, on top of the subscription for Disney Plus. Well, it's one of those questions you gotta ask Ninja. Like, Mr. X has ammo, sure. Why does Nemesis just have gun parts and 2 first aid boxes? And then an infinite ammo pickup? Some things are just video games. He wants you to do better. And Nemesis can suck my phone. Well, Ada suddenly fell asleep. I have so much Magnum ammo. Crazy. Alright, let's go see Billy again. Billy, I'm working. Man, you got big. Yeah, you definitely moved now. The issue with this fight is always when he jumps. I hate it. Oh god. Oh, that was cheap. I'm okay.
It's fun watching the game catch up to what I'm hearing.
What do you say?
It's fun watching the game catch up to what I'm hearing.
Yeah. It's just the trouble with guest starring on a stream that you're not also playing in. Like 20XDX didn't have this problem. Ocarina did. You just get used to it. She got to the train and immediately crashed. Death Star. We're going Death Star. We're going Death Star. So that thing that Bane posted in the Discord of like Daisy Ridley confirms that there wasn't a plan for the sequels and people are only just now actually accepting that because Daisy Ridley said it.
I haven't actually looked at what she said. I saw the headline that her being Kenobi's daughter was on the table.
Yeah, she said that, like, the question was her being Palpatine's daughter always on the cards? Like Kathleen Kennedy said it was. And she said the answer was no. Even during episode 9 they were throwing around the idea a couple of times, but it wasn't finalised during production of episode 9. And it's like, did you guys not watch episode 9? It was pretty obvious. Oh yeah, John Boyega has been going hard about that shit.
Good. He deserved better.
I think a lot of people deserve better. Yeah, I don't have to play nice with you guys in the promotional circuit anymore. Go fuck yourselves. It's right. When it comes down to it, the actors did as good a job as they could have. The issue is the writing was terrible, and the direction pushed them in all ways. Even that, the directing was fine, the writing was the big problem. If he needed another house. I feel Oscar Isaac's probably going to be fine. Like, of everybody who was involved in the Star Wars sequels, Oscar Isaac was already getting a lot of work anyway.
Yeah, he was already... outside of the returning cast, Oscar Isaac was probably the biggest name in the trilogy.
Yeah. I mean, Adam Driver probably didn't become a big name until after Force Awakens.
Oh, definitely not.
Yeah.
Like, when Force Awakens came out, he was known for, what's that series? Girls?
I have no idea. I never saw him in anything before Force Awakens.
Yeah, he was a HBO star.
HBO?
Not even a star, he was a supporting character on an HBO series.
You say that, but, you know, look at how some of the supporting characters in HBO series, in other HBO series, ended up. I feel like after Dark Phoenix, Sophie Turner's probably not going to get another big role. But Maisie
I'm not
Williams
sure what
is
she'll
doing
end
pretty
up
well.
doing. Probably like rom-com stuff.
Maybe. Maybe she'll just go right back into TV.
Could.
Yeah, they're on the ceiling in that room. It's just the ceiling's really high. Because I feel like over the past decade, a lot of barely big-name movie stars realised a TV contract is actually a really good idea. Because it's regular work for an extended period.
And at this point, the fame is almost equivalent.
Pretty much.
Hell, sometimes the money's almost equivalent.
Show becomes big enough, yeah. It's like, you look at... A big-name star can get, what, like, maybe 50 million for a movie role, if they're the main character. And then you've got shit like in Game of Thrones, the main cast by, what, like season 5? Maybe earlier? Was probably on like over $1 million per episode.
Plus, when you're a movie star netting those big paydays, that, it's not like they're taking home $50-100 million checks. They're basically a small business unto themselves that they have people to pay all the time, and that money comes out of that pot. TV stars, I don't think, really have that issue.
It's like, the best example I can think of a movie star who went into TV is Kevin Spacey with House of Cards. I know there's got to be other examples, and I can't think of any. It's a shame Kevin Spacey turned out to be a shitbag, because he was a really good actor.
Yeah. Yeah, Kevin Bacon. Is he still doing, what is it, like a firefighter series or something?
I don't know if I'd call Kevin Bacon a big movie star.
Yeah. Yeah.
B-list, maybe?
Yeah, B minus.
Yeah. Recognizable, like you see him in the movies, like, oh, it's Kevin Bacon, but outside of that, you probably never think of Kevin Bacon.
I mean, he was too good for any of the Tremors sequels, so he's got that going for him.
To be fair, a lot of people are too good for horror movie sequels. For a reason, usually.
Oh, Jamie Lee Curtis did, 2 or 3 seasons on Scream Queens.
I didn't realize that ran for that long.
Scream Queens was great.
Would you say Carl Urban was a big movie star? He's a fantastic actor and I love a lot of the movies he's in, but he was never really a big name. Which is kind of unfortunate because he deserved it.
I mean, he'll sell me a ticket just by being in a movie.
Yeah, but he's not a big name for that. He's more of a cult kind of name. Like maybe like John Cusack. You know, he's a good actor and what he's going to be in is probably going to be decent, but it's not going to draw the big crowd.
Carl Urban is like the most famous supporting actor in the world.
That's a good way of putting it, actually. And don't get me wrong, I love Carl Urban. Carl Urban is a fantastic actor. I hope The Boys gets cancelled so we can have Dread as a series.
Did you watch Almost Human?
No, I'm trying to think, like, series I'm thinking of is called Being Human.
Was it Being Human? I don't know. The one with the robot partner, robot cop. Yeah, Almost Human.
Yeah, that's not Being Human. Being Human was about a ghost, a vampire, and a werewolf living together.
Oh yeah, I watched that. Oh, I have a huge man crush on shit. Now I can't remember his name.
Sam Witwer?
The vampire. He played in Lord of the Rings. Fuck.
I have no idea because you're probably talking about the American version.
Oh no. I've never seen the American version. Oh, Adrian Turner. Or Aiden Turner. Is that right?
Oh shit. I don't know. I feel like I know who you're talking about, and he's a guy who's pretty recognizable.
Yeah, Aiden Turner.
But like, you know, one of those people you never know the name of.
But anyway, yes. Almost Human, Being Human, Almost Human. Almost Human was great. You should watch it and then get mad that Fox canceled it after a season.
Am I gonna get mad though? Because people said I'd get mad that they cancelled Firefly and I didn't.
Well, you should be.
I'll agree Firefly had the chance to... Firefly could have been one of the best sci-fi series, but it never had the chance to be. And people need to let it go.
Let it go, let it go. Except when it comes to Firefly, I'm never letting that go.
Yeah, I think I'll keep holding that candle for Farscape instead.
Farscape at least got a conclusion.
Yeah, so did Firefly. You see where that argument goes? You see where that argument goes, Teek?
Farscape got 4 seasons. Firefly got 13 episodes.
Then Farscape was better. Because it got 4 seasons. I get what you say, and like I say, Firefly had the chance to be what everybody says it is, but it didn't get that far. It's not the best thing that ever happened to sci-fi.
Farscape got to tell its story. It sucks that it was canceled. It especially sucks the way it was canceled.
Yeah.
But Farscape got to tell its story. Oh yeah, 14 episodes. But they only aired, what, 12 of them?
You know what? If you want to get angry at anything, I feel that you should get angry that Dollhouse got 2 seasons when Firefly didn't.
Dollhouse turned into some really good sci-fi by the end.
Yeah, by the end. It didn't deserve to get that far. Is Chansom threatening to cut Ninja in the chat?
I think he may be threatening to cut me because I started singing Let It Go.
Oh, okay, that's okay.
Yeah, like by the second season of Dollhouse, they abandoned the premise, you know, the basic premise entirely, and they were just going straight up crazy, weird tech sci-fi plot.
Was it as weird as Sliders? Do you remember? Do you remember Sliders?
Oh yeah, I remember Sliders. Sliders got weird, but it kind of kept to its formula the entire time. Dollhouse completely abandoned its formula.
Ninja says he's gonna kill you, Teek, so you might want to watch yourself on your way home tonight.
I mean, I am home.
No, you're on my stream, Teek.
Oh yeah, there's that.
Right, watch yourself on your way back to your stream. This zombie ass in front of the camera, I can't see anything.
That's hilarious. Why won't he move?
That lasted for so long.
It did. I've never seen that before. That was a lot of zombie ass.
I think, like, when it comes down to it, the thing you've got to ask yourself is, by the end, was Dollhouse better than Dark Angel?
Probably not. Dark Angel was alright.
And did you watch Dollhouse because it was Joss Whedon, or did you watch it because it had Eliza Dushku?
Oh, Joss Whedon, obviously.
Really though? Not Eliza Dushku?
No, she never did anything for me. Not even on Buffy.
Oh, I just mean as like an actress. I don't mean like as a sex symbol.
Yeah, either way. I mean, I watched, what was that show where she was going back in time? True Calling.
I've heard that. I've never watched it.
What was that? She worked at a coroner's office, I think, and she could relive the day that somebody died and, like, tried to change it or something. Something like that.
That ain't making me think of a British series called Pushing Daisies.
Oh, that's British?
I'm pretty sure it's British. Is it
I
British?
don't think that was...
Fuck,
no, that ran on
idea.
ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Yeah, because Disney's so American.
Yeah,
I feel
that
like
was
you know, you're probably
Brian
right,
Fuller.
actually. Where am I going?
I know I'm probably right.
I always thought it was British. Despite the fact that there are clearly American actors in it, I don't know why.
Probably because it was just that charming.
Yeah. American shows don't tend to be very charming. Or whimsical, like specifically whimsical. Serious subjects, like potential for really getting really dark, and it was whimsical. And it's really uncommon for American shows to be like that.
Oh yeah, it was like it's crazy that that show ever existed, much less ran as long as it did. And I'm still kind of bummed that it got canceled.
Yeah. Oh, I don't have the Magnum. Yeah, well. I feel like Dark Angel Ninja is something you were better off seeing at the time.
Probably.
Yeah.
I'm definitely not sure how well it would hold up today.
I think the question you've got to ask is, like, how well does Jessica Alba's acting hold up? Like, you think of Jessica Alba as an actress from her movie career, and you wouldn't think she'd be somebody who could ever carry a TV show as the main star. Hey, Star. But, you know, maybe she just got poor movie roles. God knows Fantastic Four didn't do anything for anybody.
Well, really, the biggest problem with watching Dark Angel today is that its future is now our present, and watching a show about 2020 America being a third world country is a little too close to home, I think, at this point.
I feel like Jessica Alba as the Invisible Woman was probably studio mandated. Chris Evans, I feel, made sense for Johnny Storm back in the day.
Oh yeah, he was great for Johnny Storm.
Yeah. The writing was terrible, but Chris Evans worked as Johnny Storm.
Really, I didn't have a problem with any of the Fantastic Four casts, Alba included.
I think it might have been the case she just came off as too young. Like, that might have been the big issue.
Yeah, he was in, he had a TV series recently that I liked. He was some kind of immortal, he was another coroner. He was an immortal coroner. Oh, what was that called?
I know the one you're talking about because my parents were watching it. I was like, hey, it's that guy out of Fantastic Four.
See, I never made the Fantastic Four connection until, like, after.
I'm just really good with faces like that. Out something?
Forever.
Forever? Yeah. That's a boring name. At least it's referenced with the faces. Who was the dude who played Doctor Doom in that Fantastic Four movie?
Oh, he was like a soap opera actor.
Yeah, I heard the accusation that Fox only had him because he was already contracted to work in a Fox TV show.
Yeah, he plays the kind of the same schmarmy evil character in everything he does, I think.
Julian McMahon. Is he related to the McMahons? He could be, like, thinking about it, I could see him being related to Shane McMahon.
Oh yeah, he was in Runaways.
Did he reprise his role as Doctor Doom?
No, he played Jonah, who was that show's big bad. Oh yeah, he was on Charmed. That's where I knew him from.
Teek?
He was a demon love interest on Charmed.
Teek? Who wasn't on Charmed?
I mean, yeah, lots of dudes were on Charmed.
We'll be here, Ninja. so many people were on Charmed, it was kind of crazy. Alright, Magnum.
Kind of weird that this dude has been 2 different Marvel big bads.
You mean like how Chris Evans has been 2 Marvel big goods?
Yeah, that's true.
Or how Michael B. Jordan also played Johnny Storm and then got to play another Marvel character.
What do you think about him taking on the Black Panther role?
I've not seen Black Panther. You weren't on Charm Star? That's weird. I could have swore I saw you in like season 4. Yeah, Black Panther's the only one I've not seen. The only Marvel movie I've not seen.
Really? You should. It's good.
The whole
It's kind of like a James Bond movie.
The whole problem with it was the timing. By the time of Infinity War came out, it was still in cinema. And by that point, I hadn't watched a Marvel movie in cinema since... Oh, I don't even know. I stopped watching them for a while. And then with Infinity War, it was a case of, like, if I don't watch this in cinema, it's going to be spoiled for me.
So, to the theaters.
Pretty much, yeah. It wasn't even that I was that interested in seeing Infinity War over everything. It's just I was interested in enough that I didn't want it to be spoiled. The only reason I saw Captain Marvel before Endgame was because I had the opportunity, and I didn't see it in the cinema. Yeah, I know you are, Star. At the end of the day, it's mostly just coincidence. And Marvel putting out movies too close to each other. Of the 3, I don't know about Black Panther because I've not seen it, but Thor Ragnarok is worth watching, Jansen. I haven't seen Far From Home either.
Yeah, of the movies you listed, Thor 3 and Deadpool 2 are like the top. Those are the ones that you won't hate watching.
Yeah, Deadpool 2. The first Deadpool, I was kind of like... The first half is decent, the second half is just really generic and dumb. Deadpool 2 was everything Deadpool 1 needed to be. All the way through.
This fight right here needs Deadpool's holy shit, holy fucking shit balls, holy shit music.
Deadpool 2 was just great with that.
Here. Use this.
Again, I watched Endgame in cinema just because it would be spoiled otherwise. I waited, like, way longer than you'd think to see Endgame. And then there was the point where, like, nobody wanted to see Endgame with me anyway, which was part of the reason why I waited so long. And eventually I just went and saw it on my own. And honestly, watching movies on your own is, like, great. People need to be more onto that. I ended up seeing Terminator 2 in cinema on my own, it was so good. Yeah, Deadpool 2 was great. And I feel
Was that like a re-release?
There's a thing that, like, before the pandemic was going on for a while in one of my local cinemas, where people can put together their own screenings, and if enough people commit to it, then they'll screen it. I saw Terminator 1 in cinema that way, Terminator 2, and Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because there's no way you saw Terminator 2 in theaters.
No, I would have been like... Terminator 2 was what, like 91? 92?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I was born in 92. Yeah, like, Deadpool 2, I feel like Cable is the straight man that was desperately needed for Deadpool 1. Because Deadpool's wacky in 1, and it's fun for the first half of the movie, then it gets a little more serious. But Deadpool's still being wacky, and there's nobody for him to bounce it off. I feel like Deadpool 2 works so much better for having Cable. I don't know, Chanson, Star. I think like, as bad as it must have been to being Human Centipede, I feel like it's got to have been worse to being 2, and then got to be worse than that to being 3. Yeah, Gina Carano, Gina Carano played Angel in Deadpool 1. Gina Carano's hot.
Yeah, she turned out to be a crazy anti-masker, though.
Oh, that's...
He's unconscious.
That ruins
I
everything.
have the antidote.
I know, right? Because she was great in The Mandalorian, too.
She was great in a bunch of stuff, like... Because she came from MMA,
What's happening?
Not now.
and then people made a big deal of Ronda Rousey going from MMA to acting, except she was shit. But Gina Carano could actually act.
Claire? Where am I?
It worked!
Oh, Sherry. You're gonna be okay. Thanks, Claire.
It's over.
One guy was in all 3 Human Centipedes.
I have to find my brother.
You're right. This is just the beginning. Goodbye, Ada.
Yeah, there's always the argument that, you know, when you're in a position of public influence like that, you should really be responsible about it. You know, and I think everybody should take the opportunity to be less like Gwyneth Paltrow anyway.
Warning. Biohazardous outbreak imminent.
Do you like goop?
Here's a rock to stick up your snatch. That'll be $300, please.
Yeah, just Gwyneth Paltrow and everything. Like, if there's one saving grace to Robert Downey Jr. probably not being in any more Marvel movies, it's that without him, there's no justification to put Gwyneth Paltrow in anyone. I've not watched JonTron in so long. I kind of stopped watching a lot of the YouTube reviewers that I used to watch. I've been kind of going back to Brutal Moose recently, though. That's been okay. You know, I listened to a podcast recently called Behind the Bastards, which looks at figures throughout history and talks about the horrible shit that isn't as well known. And they had an episode on Steven Seagal, which they were like, yeah, we know Steven Seagal isn't a historical figure, but people really need to know about how big a prick and just generally horrible person Steven Seagal is.
I mean, doesn't everybody already know that he's like just a huge asshole at this point? Who's left to inform?
Whoever keeps buying his movies. Whoever keeps going to see his blues band play live.
He has a band?
Yeah, he has a blues band.
Sounds sad.
Whoever was watching Steven Seagal Lawman. You remember that? Steven Seagal Lawman?
I do not.
Yeah, he sings terribly. Like, actually listening to some of Steven Seagal's blues tracks. Ooh. But, Steven Seagal Lawman, he was made an honorary deputy of somewhere.
Warning.
Louisiana, I think.
The self-destruct system has been activated. Each train
I think the 3rd season onwards has him as... like, the show opens with him saying he's on loan from Louisiana to somewhere else, like Arizona or something. Somewhere with a notoriously awful police chief. Who is, like, you know, nationally known.
Yeah, Maricopa County.
Yeah, that's probably it. And like the show opens with like he's on loan. The actual reason for that is no, they removed him as being an honorary deputy in Louisiana because he was accused of sex trafficking.
Sherry? What are you doing? We have to stop
That
the train,
wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah.
But come and get me. I'm right here.
Like, Steven Seagal, everything you know about him is terrible, and then the more you find out, the worse it gets, going back decades. We're gonna do Leon A, Claire B next start, and we'll probably just do Claire's regular outfit because we did.
Jean-Claude Van Damme is still a cool guy, right?
I think so.
Okay.
At the very least, JCVD suggests that he can make fun of himself in a way Steven Seagal refuses to.
That's probably a good sign that he's an okay dude, is the ability to do a little self-depreciating humor.
Yeah, Steven Seagal couldn't do that.
Like, Schwarzenegger. I fucking love Schwarzenegger's Twitter.
You know, Schwarzenegger's pretty active on Reddit.
I did not know that.
Yeah. It's not uncommon to see him tagged in something and actually respond to it.
Huh.
Yeah, the classic remake outfit is pretty bad.
Sherry.
You need the turtleneck.
Terrible. No worse
That's
than
what
you.
PCs are for.
Come on, time to
But that shouldn't be required.
Now?
It
What's
should just
wrong?
be something Capcom
Something
did.
following us?
We have to go. We don't have any time to waste.
Go? Where?
Hey, it's
It's up to us to take out Umbrella. Leon B's ending is so much better than Claire B's. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Teek, do you wanna entertain the chat?
No.
What if I said please?
Oh, okay.
Thank you,
Wait, I
Teek.
thought the chat was here to entertain us.
It is, but credits. Talk about how Steven Seagal is shit. I'll come back to join in with you. I'll be right back, guys.
I mean, he is pretty shit. Okay, so way back in the day, when I was a fledgling YouTube reviewer, I actually reviewed a random Steven Seagal movie, and it was shit. It was a lot of shit, and he was terrible at it. I think it was about vampires. Exit wounds? Wait, what was good until exit wounds? The music? What's happening here, Shadowstar? Oh, Steven Seagal's movies? I don't know. Were any of them ever really any good? Like, I really think the only one I've ever actually seen, well, other than that weird one with the vampires, yeah, see, Under Siege, that's the one where he's a chef on a train that gets taken over by terrorists or something, right? I mean, I wouldn't even call that good, but, I mean, I watched it. Oh, okay, well, I watched Under Siege too. The first one's a Navy ship. I don't know if I've seen that. That's a good time. Tommy Lee Jones is interesting in that he has very little difficulty alternating between heroic and villainous roles.
I'm back.
Kind of like John Travolta. John Travolta is good at both heroic and villainous too. So is Nicolas Cage, for obvious reasons.
I feel like it's just a case of a good actor. You just don't. You see a lot. What the hell? Why is it paused? How can you pause on this? That was weird. I've never seen that before. I feel like the real thing with that is you don't see a lot of actors just willing to do both.
Yeah. I need to watch Face Off again.
Face Off is solid. Let me see. I would disagree that Seagal's movies were good up until 2001 with Exit Wounds. On Deadly Ground was 97. The movie written and directed by Steven Seagal. Michael Caine has admitted that that's one of the shittest movies there's ever been.
Oh yeah, okay, so if I were to okay, so what is your reaction to the idea of a Face-Off remake?
I would question why it would have to be a remake. Like, do a movie with a similar premise, sure, but don't remake it. That's stupid.
I mean, for the attention value, it could be an entirely different movie, but they'll still want the Face-Off name.
Oh yeah, no, the usual reboot bullshit. I wouldn't care. Kind of the same way I felt about the Ghostbusters reboot.
How much would you care if it was Adam Driver and Jake Gyllenhaal?
I wouldn't.
Really?
Mm.
I'd be all over that.
Balls off. I feel like the big difference there is with Adam Driver and Jake Gyllenhaal, you'd be making it into probably a tense, maybe psychological thriller.
I would watch those two play off each other and play each other.
You show me a trailer, I'd probably be interested. But concepts, I'm not interested either way.
A bizarre incident occurred in the outskirts of an American suburb called Raccoon City.
So are we done talking about Steven? You know why I actually have something to say about Steven Seagal? Pay attention to like any movie he made after, say, 2005. And no, like trust me with this. Notice one, he has a goatee, which is very clearly there to try and hide the fact that he's got multiple chins at that point. And two, like pay attention to every time Steven Seagal moves on screen and see whether you can pick out when it's a body double.
It can't be that hard. You just have to look for the scenes where his character suddenly dropped 150 pounds.
The amount of times in Seagal movies where, like, even just lightly jogging down a street to a car, they replace Seagal with a body double. It is unbelievable.
Dude, Steven Seagal's body double is just two stuntmen in a Steven Seagal suit.
Did you ever watch Machete?
You mean Machete?
Yeah, Machete don't text.
I watched. I seen one of them.
Did it have Mel Gibson or did it have Steven Seagal?
It had Mel Gibson.
Then it was the second one. The first one had Steven Seagal as the main villain.
Machete Returns or Machete.
Machete Kills.
Machete Kills, yes. That was good.
Post a link in. Yeah, it goes to space at the end. Star, post a link in chat if you want. Post it in the Discord though, as well. As I'll want to check that out later, and it'll get lost in chat. Yeah, Steven Seagal is the main villain of the first Machete. The first time he was in a theatrically released movie in like 15 years or so, and also he demanded that he gets to kill himself at the end rather than Machete kill him, because you know Steven Seagal can't look bad in any regard.
That sounds like that bullshit between Dwayne Johnson and Vin Diesel, and you know how their fights have to play out. Or no, who else was it?
Jason Statham.
Jason Statham, yeah, Jason Statham and Dwayne Johnson. They had to have like their fights, you know, choreographed so that each have like an exact number of landed punches and stuff.
It's weird.
They actually tally, you know, who gets to hit who more times.
That is weird.
You're fucking children.
Yeah, because like the only thing I can think of that compares with that was Disney and Warner Brothers demanding that Bugs Bunny would get the same screen time as Mickey Mouse, and Donald Duck would get the same screen time as Daffy in Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Yeah, which I mean, that I can almost understand.
I can understand it more than what you just said.
Yeah. And even then, that's just talking about screen time, which is, you know, that seems fair.
But
like,
to have those those characters on screen together anyway, well, you bend over backwards and do more than that.
Yeah, but like having to choreograph your fights around the egos of the actors is just, that's next level.
Yeah, you'd kind of hope that The Rock wouldn't have such an ego, but it doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, The Rock doesn't surprise me. Statham does.
Yeah. I imagine Statham was probably in reaction to The Rock. Like, don't give him the satisfaction.
Okay, that seems more likely. Because, like, I don't know. Considering, you know, where Statham came up from and in his career, like, I just can't see him caring that much about it.
Yeah. Plus, Statham always seems more willing to make fun of himself.
Oh yeah, because he was in that well, I guess Rock's done parody movies too, but
Rock's done parody movies, but like the main one that springs to mind, because I'm thinking mostly with stuff like Spy for Statham. Yeah, and the main thing that comes to mind for me with The Rock like that is the other guys. Which you could probably sold The Rock on by saying that Samuel L. Jackson would be doing the same thing. It's like, yeah, no, okay, cool, I get to do silly stuff with Samuel L. Jackson. Thanks, Star. Skipping all the scenes, Star, so that I'm not here for like 10 hours.
It's gotta go fast.
Yeah. Like, if I'm not skipping all the scenes, I'm not doing the 4-scenario run. It'd take way too long. It's the main reason why we're doing the GameCube version. Otherwise, I'd be on Dreamcast as usual.
And he's already going slow.
I've gotten used to that now. I'm gonna have to give it a few days before I go back to RE2 on Dreamcast, otherwise I'll be like, oh, I'm going so fast now and I'll run into everything. Oh wow, she died from that. I wonder if Guy Ritchie will ever make another movie with Statham in it like his old ones.
It'd be nice.
Yeah, it'd be nice to get him away from the weird shit he's been doing lately that is trying to apply Guy Ritchie's style to stuff that really doesn't suit it.
I mean, like, you know, I can appreciate that he wants to branch out, and it's probably good for him to branch out.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I guess I haven't actually seen any of well, no, because he did the Sherlock movies, didn't he?
Yes.
And I mean, the first one was good. The second one was really disappointing.
Yes.
So he's really proven to be hit or miss since moving away from Snatch and Lock, Stock.
And Rock and Roller.
I haven't seen that. What's that?
It's like Snatch and Lockstock. It came up on Netflix recently. Yeah, it came up on Netflix recently. I was like, you know what? That looks pretty interesting. And then I start the movie up, and it's like, it's a Guy Ritchie film. I was like, oh, cool. And it's basically like Snatch and Lockstock.
What's it called?
Rock and Roller.
I wonder if it's on our Netflix.
Rock N-R-O-L-L-A. It doesn't have Jason Statham in it. Apparently Ritchie wanted him in it, but Statham was busy doing something.
Yeah, it doesn't appear that we have it.
So, like, the two main characters, like, if you're gonna like ask which characters are like Turkish and his friend from Snatch, it'd be Gerard Butler and Idris Elba. And it's got a young Tom Hardy in it. Pre-Star Trek Nemesis.
Did you watch the Snatch TV-ish show that was on I want to say Crackle?
No.
Starred Ron Weasley.
You know, every now and then I'll look at the Harry Potter cast and wonder what Rupert Grint is doing.
He's been doing a Snatch TV show.
It's still going. It's not like a small thing that only had like one season.
I don't know. I saw it existed, made a mental note to look into it, and then never did.
Yeah. Because like Emma Watson went on to do other movies like The Perks of Being a Wallflower and eventually Beauty and the Beast. And Daniel Radcliffe went into some really interesting indie stuff.
Oh yeah, Daniel Radcliffe has, you know, he has his fuck you money, so he's just been having fun doing all sorts of weird, crazy movies.
Plus,
did you see, what was it, Horns? I want to say it's Horns.
No, I've not seen it. I think it is Horns, but I've not seen it.
Let's see, Snatch went 2 seasons for 20 episodes.
Was that a British thing?
Really can't tell. The wiki is thin on it.
Like 2 seasons, 10 episodes sounds like it'd probably be British, not American.
Oh no, country of origin, U.S. I'm trying to look. I mean, it was on Crackle, so.
I don't know what Crackle actually is.
Crackle is a free streaming service that puts out movies that nobody would pay for.
How do they support it with ads?
I have no idea, actually. Looking at their wiki, it looks like they contract with like, as for in-flight movies and with hotel chains.
That's interesting.
Oh, Sony owns them now. Oh yeah, Sony's owned them since 2006. Oh, and then they sold them in 2018 to Chicken Soup for the Soul. Okay.
Is that a Chinese restaurant Christian?
No. Chicken Soup for the Soul is it's a self-help book franchise that apparently just turned into a company.
Why does self-help never sound good?
What's that?
Why does anything labeled self-help never sound good? Steven Seagal should write self-help books.
But yeah, Crackle had a Dead Rising movie at one point. I watched that on it. It wasn't bad. They had Rob Riggle played what's his name? Frank West. As a cameo.
Surely a Dead Rising movie would just be a Dawn of the Dead remake.
I really don't remember anything about the movie other than like I thought it was all right, but it was just your typical, here's zombies. They're in a city. Shit's going down.
There's been like way too much zombie stuff over the last 15 years.
Oh wow, Rob Riggle gets a lot of work out of them, I guess.
Who's Rob Riggle?
Rob Riggle, he's a Daily Show alumni. He's a comedian, actor.
I feel like he's probably somebody I'd recognize if I saw the face.
Yeah, you'd definitely recognize him if you saw him.
Are you being serious there, Star? Because like you talk shit quite a bit, but that sounds believable. Yeah, I never watched Dumb and Dumberer because I wasn't that dumb. Yeah, because like that's the thing. You could be talking shit like you have the habit of doing every now and then, but that sounds dumb enough to be real. Yeah, I never watched Dumb and Dumberer because it seemed like a bad idea. I've not watched Dumb and Dumber 2. Largely because Zoolander 2 was garbage, and I don't want to go with that idea. Trilogy of films called Violent Shit. Is it a trilogy of scat porn? I still feel like more people should watch the Tekken movie.
Oh wow, Crackle made 2 Dead Rising movies.
Infantry of Doom. You know, I'm surprised Capcom would license out Dead Rising like that.
Yeah, make a quick buck.
Yeah, but in a movie?
Why not?
I would have felt...
I hear Capcom has had a pretty good success rate financially licensing their products for movies.
Well, Street Fighter did, I guess, well enough, but then Resident Evil just kept going. So yeah, you do have a point. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, like, the Resident Evil movies kept making stupid money. Like, it's unbelievable just how much money the Resident Evil movies made in the end.
Thinking about it, Capcom has probably made more money on video game adaptations than any other video game developer out there.
Yeah, because the Resident Evil movies were the most successful video game
just
adaptations.
Resident Evil alone.
You know, I just went into the fucking safe room with the special key and didn't use it.
The locker. Okay, I thought you were talking about the handgun part you just walked by.
No, I don't have a small key this early in Leone. We've got to go back around there with a diamond key, so yeah, it should be fine. So, how excited are you for the Monster Hunter movie?
I don't even like Monster Hunter games.
It's mostly a case of like, oh, you know, they've given Paul W.S. Anderson another Capcom property, and he's cast his wife in it again.
I mean, I'm glad he's doing that to Monster Hunter now instead of Resident Evil. That's a plus.
I'd rather he just wasn't doing it to anything. It's like, I don't care about Monster Hunter. I'm not really a fan, I've never gotten into it.
Chrono, you can't let the perfect be the enemy of good.
I feel like your standards are not high enough, Teek.
Hey, if Paul Anderson needs to make video game adaptations with his wife, I'm happy that he's doing it to Monster Hunter instead of Resident Evil. That's good enough for me.
But he doesn't. And you know what the worst part is? Paul W.S. Anderson made Event Horizon, and Event Horizon's actually kind of decent. He could be doing better movies.
That's two different guys, though.
No, it was the same dude. He went from Mortal Kombat to Event Horizon.
I thought that was the other Paul Anderson.
No, it was WS. I think it was like 141. Yeah, I think it was 141 for Leon B Ninja. Welcome back. Yeah, Mortal Kombat's decent. Did you see the whole thing of when Midway went bankrupt and Warner Brothers bought the Mortal Kombat series? The producer of the Mortal Kombat movie, Lawrence Kasdan, tried to sue them for money, demanding that the movie was responsible for more of Mortal Kombat's success than anything else, and that as a result he deserved money from the series.
I mean, an argument could be made.
Oh, you could make an argument, but like the way it was presented was so stupid. I mean, I'll always say how hilarious I think it is that almost everything about Mortal Kombat's mythos comes from the movie.
Plus, the Immortals should just get a royalty check until the end of time for making that soundtrack.
Yeah. I should do Shaolin Monks one day. That game starts fun and gets really bullshit. I feel like we should do a group watch of Mortal Kombat Annihilation.
No.
Oh, come on, don't you want to see Brian Thompson play Shao Kahn?
I met him and had him take a picture of me with his girlfriend.
I'm gonna need to see this picture, Teek. Did like did you meet him on the street or was it a convention?
Yeah, no, it was at a Comic-Con.
Did you know he was going to be there?
Yeah, it was in the autograph section.
Did you have a copy of Mortal Kombat Armageddon Annihilation for him to sign?
No.
Oh.
No, he was just there as, you know, I was the bad guy in this and this and this and this.
Did you have a copy of Terminator for him to sign?
I did not have a copy of Terminator for him to sign.
It's one of the weird things, like, all the 3 punks that Terminator kills at the start, all 3 of them are recognizable. And it's so weird for, like, a bit parts like that, for you to recognize everybody in that group. It's Bill Paxton, Brian Thompson, and the guy who played Walter Peck. You know, in Ghostbusters? I don't remember the dude's name, but he played Dick Thornburg in Die Hard as well. Yeah, did you know Brian Thompson was also the judge in Buffy? William Atherton. God, I would not have pegged him as that.
Yeah, he was 2 villains in Buffy.
You know, that doesn't surprise me. There's a bunch of people who played multiple parts. Because, you know, when you could just appear under heavy makeup.
Oh my god, I was such a baby.
How long ago was it, Teek?
This was in 2003.
Jeez, what were you doing at Comic-Con in 2003?
Being at Comic-Con. Same thing I've been doing at Comic-Con for all the other years.
I thought you went to Comic-Con for your job.
No, I use my job to pay for Comic-Con.
Isn't that just how jobs work, though? Like, you get, like, expenses and stuff, you go as part of your job?
No, my work doesn't pay me to go. I, basically, back in the day when I was doing it, actually, there've been a bunch of different ways, but, the most common way for me to go to Comic-Con is, I get a hold of, Jonah Weiland back when he owned Comic Book Resources, and you say, hey, I'll do some panels for you, or cover some panels for you if you get me a pass. And like, okay, so then I get the pass.
Sounds like a good racket.
$50 a story, so it's pretty good.
Yeah, sounds like a good racket you got going on there, Teek. Or had going on.
Yeah, I have paid to go to Comic-Con. Like, I've physically bought a ticket. I think maybe. I don't know if I had the mic on for that.
No, you didn't.
Okay.
You didn't catch the actual number.
I just said that I've paid for a physical ticket to Comic-Con 3 times in my life.
That's pretty good net profit. I didn't know they did that scene in Terminator with other people and then brought those 3 in. Teek, did you ever watch Van Helsing, the TV series that's currently ongoing?
I have not. That's on Sci-Fi, right?
I don't know. It's on Netflix over here. Like, specifically listed as a Netflix original over here, but I know it's the rights were purchased from somebody. You haven't seen it? It's alright. Not great. There's one of the main characters in that. My family's been going through Supernatural recently, and one of the main characters in Van Helsing appeared 3 times in Supernatural in 3 different roles. None of them required makeup or anything. Just appeared looking as normal.
That's crazy.
Yeah. It's like, at least bringing Brian Thompson back in Buffy, you know, he was in... Oh god, I can't believe I made that. When he played the Judge, he was in heavy makeup and prosthetics. That's some good dodging. I don't think you can blame Brian Thompson's performance as Shao Kahn on Brian Thompson. I mean, he kind of had the voice. On that, what were you gonna get? Yeah, even James Remar, and James Remar was a decent actor who had been in the business for years by that point.
Okay, Chrono, you're gonna want to take a break and look in your Discord.
Okay. Is this baby Teek? Whoa, that is babyface. So you didn't get a picture with Brian Thompson, you had a picture of Brian Thompson with his girlfriend?
Yep.
Why didn't you get a picture with Brian Thompson instead of his girlfriend?
Well, look at her.
Well, Brian Thompson. So who is his girlfriend?
I don't know.
Or who was his girlfriend? James Remar was the original Hicks? Like, the oldest thing I've seen James Remar in is The Warriors. That was Teek's girlfriend and Brian stole it from her.
That's right. That's my shame. He stole my girlfriend.
To be fair, like, look at Brian Thompson in that picture, though.
I mean, yeah.
It's understandable.
I totally understand.
Like, if I was just hanging around with you and Brian Thompson came up to us looking like that and said, "Hey, you want to hang out with me instead?" I'd be like, yeah, sure. I'd ditch you for Brian Thompson, Teek. It's nothing personal.
Oh, and the next photo on that list is of Stan.
Is it what?
Oh, I'm just going through that album, and the very next photo after that was Stan.
Oh, Stan Lee.
That's the one.
You also in this picture?
No, well... No, I didn't get the autograph that year.
Oh. That's interesting. I had no idea James Remar was originally going to be in Aliens. I wonder why they replaced him with Michael Biehn.
Probably a good choice.
Maybe, but you know, it's not like James Remar's a bad actor. You're not replacing a bad actor with a good one. But yeah, I'll agree with you, Star, that Christopher Lambert was better as Raiden, but there's also the thing Christopher Lambert just made Raiden his own.
Christopher Lambert looks like he's having such a good time in that movie.
He probably is. I feel like everybody's probably having a good time in that movie.
He's probably high out of his mind.
I don't know. Maybe he was just happy to be cast in something that wasn't Highlander. Because, you know, by 95, that would have been, what, 3 Highlander movies?
Were there 3? I thought there were just the 2 before they started making TV sequels.
There's the TV series, but there is Highlander 3: The Sorcerer. I'm just not sure when it came out. Hey, Sina. Christopher Lambert was a good Raiden. If you check in the Discord right now, Teek just posted a picture he had of Brian Thompson, who played Shao Kahn in the sequel, and how he chose to get a picture with Brian Thompson's girlfriend instead of Brian Thompson, and now deeply regrets it.
Yeah, you can see the regret on my face.
Yeah, it turns out I think that was not actually part of the scene. That was Christopher Lambert accidentally punched the guy, and the sorry was out of character. Yeah, Lyndon Ashby as Johnny Cage was great.
Lyndon Ashby is great.
You know Lyndon Ashby was in a Steven Seagal movie?
Well, that doesn't surprise me.
You know who else was in that Steven Seagal movie?
Steven Seagal?
Keith David.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Keith David was in the Steven Seagal vampire movie that I reviewed.
That's the one I'm talking about specifically.
Lyndon Ashby was it? Lyndon Ashby was in that. That's right.
I don't remember what
Now
the
I
name of it
remember.
is, Sina. Do you remember what the name of it is, Teek?
No.
Steven Seagal pretends to fight vampires, but is barely actually in it. There's a weird thing with that specific movie, in that Steven Seagal agreed to star in it, specifically so that it would get made. Like, the whole thing is really weird. Steven Seagal agreed to star in it to raise the profile of the movie. And he's also barely in it and mostly disconnected from the rest of the plot.
Oh, do I not have these videos on my channel anymore? Or did I ever have them?
Sina's gonna go and find the DVD.
Against the Dark.
Against the Dark, yeah. That's a dumb title. There's a YouTube channel that you can watch called Bad Movie Beatdown. I don't know if it still does it, but it used to do every year like a month of Steven Seagal reviews. And that was one that popped up eventually. The weird thing is just like how little Steven Seagal is actually in it. Because you would have expected from Steven Seagal, it's like, okay, I agree to be in this movie, I have to be the main star, and yeah, have more screen time. But it seems like that's not how it went. Also, how bad is it that Steven Seagal apparently has a higher profile than Keith David when it comes to making a movie?
I mean, I get it.
I get it, but how bad is it?
Because Keith David is great.
Yeah. You know, Keith David is in Saints Row.
Yeah, he's the, Isn't he the president? No.
No, in the first Saints Row,
Yeah?
he plays the gang boss. In Saints Row 4, he plays the vice president, Keith David.
Yeah, that's right. I've only ever played the third
Let me
one?
guess. You must be
I
bent.
enjoyed
the third
three.
one.
Get
I only
up
beat the
now.
third and the fourth ones. Yeah, Against the Dark. That's the one, Signer.
I'm trying to sleep here.
It has Johnny Cage in it. I want to watch They Live, but it's not on like any streaming service. Your father doesn't have it. Is it because it barely has Steven Seagal in it? Yeah, I want to watch They Live, but like no streaming service I've got has it. Yeah, Roddy Piper. Rowdy Roddy Piper and Keith David.
I thought They Live was the, is that the one with the bubble gum?
Yeah, Roddy Piper's the one that says the line.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I've also never seen it, Ninja. That's why I want to see it. I mean, these days, that line's probably better known from Duke Nukem than They Live. Plus, then Bart versus the Space Mutants then rip the entire premise off. I like hilariously bad, kind of good. Keith David was in The Thing. Played Childs.
Speaking of cheesiness and one-liners, I finished watching the last season of Ash vs. Evil Dead last night.
I watched the first season of that a while back, and never got around to watching more of it. I think because season 2 might not have been out at the time. They've put it on Netflix, and then they eventually added the second season, and I've not watched it yet because I want them to put the third season on there.
Yeah, do yourself a favor and give it a watch. The first half of the third season gets a little slow, but it really picks up near the end.
Ada?
Well, welcome back, Ninja.
I don't think.
It is a shame that I think it's done after 3 seasons.
Yeah, they cancelled it, but apparently they had enough notice that it was cancelled that they were able to wrap it up in season 3.
Yeah.
You know, rather than just like end on a cliffhanger. Yeah, once Netflix eventually, hopefully, adds the third season, I'll get back to it and watch season 2 and 3. I do like Evil Dead.
See, I'm actually not a huge fan of either movie.
There's 3 movies, Teek.
Well, yeah, but that's not really Evil Dead. I mean, just the straight-up movie about them going to the...
When you say either movie, you're talking the first and the reboot, or the first and the second?
The first and the second, because the second is a remake of the first.
A half remake.
Yeah, that's still enough.
I don't know, I think the first is really interesting as a, because it's basically a student film. Like, how much can be done on a shoestring budget with a bit of creativity. Fascinating. And then the second, I think, is a great horror comedy. And I think horror is best when balanced with comedy. Unless you're going to make The Thing. In which case, horror is best when it's not about the monster, it's about the paranoia the monster causes. We're the real monster, Teek. Yeah, Army of Darkness is solid. The first Saw movie, I don't think it was a student movie. It might have been written by students. But by the time it actually got filmed, it wasn't a student movie anymore. I doubt a student movie could get Carrie Elwes. See, do you know how to pronounce that name?
Nope.
Nah. I doubt a student movie could get that dude, and also Danny Glover. Yeah, the first Saw movie is really good for that. Yeah, the first two are pretty good. Saw 6 is also pretty good. I remember enjoying the 6th movie.
I think I've only ever seen the first one.
I went through a period several years ago where I just had all 7 movies, or 7 at the time, and just, like, watched them all over, like, the course of a week.
That is a lot of torture porn.
Yeah. Like, the first one's solid, and you can see, like, the small budget probably helps more than anything. The second one is a similar idea with a bigger budget. 3 is where it starts to lose itself. Saw 7, or Saw 3D, the final chapter, is amazing because somebody looked at it and decided that the blood needed to be pink. All the blood in Saw the final chapter is pink.
Oh, speaking of horror comedies, have you seen Happy Death Day and its sequel?
No, I've been wanting to see those.
Both are, like, really good. And there's the same people, the same, I guess, you know, director, writer,
Are you going to talk about the Vince Vaughn thing?
Yeah, the Vince Vaughn thing.
I saw a trailer for that. That looks really interesting. Do you want to talk about it? Because I've interrupted you and I apologize.
Oh, no, yeah, it was just, yeah, it took me a minute to get why it was called Freaky, but yeah, it's, you know, the serial killer and the teenage girl victim get body swapped. And the serial killer ends up improving the girl's life while they try to figure out, you know, how to get back. So this crew, they've been doing really good at, like, just putting twists on kind of common tropes.
I knew I should have brought the shotgun. I forgot it. The idea seems really interesting. I'm pretty into the idea of it. My biggest concern is really just the thought of watching a movie with Vince Vaughn pretending to be a teenage girl. I feel like that's gonna get, like, tiresome very quickly.
I don't know. I think after the first few minutes, you'll just, like, ease into it.
I don't know. I've never really eased into anything with Vince Vaughn, except Dodgeball. But a large part of Dodgeball was the fact that it had a great supporting cast. Yeah, Rob Schneider. You know what would be worse than Rob Schneider? Adam Sandler doing it. Because we've seen Adam Sandler play a woman. You know what the weirdest thing about Jack and Jill is in hindsight?
No, who's Jack and Jill?
Jack and Jill is that Adam Sandler movie where he plays a guy and also his twin sister.
Oh, ew.
Yeah, you know what the weirdest thing about it is in hindsight? That movie has Al Pacino in it.
Yeah, I mean, I can see that. Al Pacino does some goofy stuff.
Al Pacino is a guy who is weirdly attracted to female Adam Sandler.
Like I said, Al Pacino does some goofy stuff.
I feel like there's goofy and then there's just dumb. Oh, that brings me back around to the thing I wanted to say earlier about Steven Seagal pretending to be an action star while being, like, noticeably overweight. It's like if Kevin James was gonna play an action star. but not like comedic action style like Paul Blart Mall Cop. Like if Paul Blart Mall Cop was entirely serious. That's what Steven Seagal is these days.
It'd be like Vince Vaughn trying to be an action star and then remembering, wait, that's how his career was kind of going towards when he started.
Yeah, it's weird to go back to some of those older movies and see Vince Vaughn be a dramatic actor. You ever see the remake of Psycho?
I would not know.
It has Vince Vaughn as Norman Bates.
Yeah.
And it's a shot-for-shot remake, and I don't get the point of it. There's the fun thing with Paul Blart Mall Cop. You mix up the words of the title in any order, and it gets weirdly funny. And like you start off kind of simple with like Mall Blart Paul Cop. Then just start mixing up more and more in your head till you're eventually saying Paul Mall Blart Cop. And it just gets funny. It's funny to me, but I might also be tired.
Sounds possible.
All Paul Blart Cop.
Cop blocked Mall Paul.
You know Paul Blart Mall Cop got a sequel? Like, you make fun of the idea of a sequel, Ninja. It got a sequel. Oh, I've not been in here.
We'll catch you later.
Alright, thanks for joining us, Signer. I have been in here. Why was that zombie still alive? I'm so confused. Yeah, thanks for joining us, Signer. You take care, buddy. We're gonna be here for like at least another 2 hours if you end up coming back. Oh god, we're gonna be here for like at least another 2 hours. You know, I've never actually seen Mall Paul Blart Cop myself. It came out when I was young enough to be like, you know, it kind of sounds like an interesting thing that I'd probably enjoy. And I just never got around to seeing it. And then eventually when I had the option to see it, I was older and was like, this is probably really dumb and not actually funny. I feel like Teek's also kind of distracted. What are you doing, Teek?
Surfing the web.
What are my plans?
Not thwarting plans.
Good, because that'd be bad. I saw Superbad in cinema, and it's not a movie I'd probably ever want to see again. I enjoyed it at the time, but I was also probably like 15 at the time. When did Superbad come out? Yeah, I feel like with the current climate, the irresponsible cops would probably have like a different effect on you now. What do you say, Teek?
Nice headshots.
Thank you. I could have done better with that, like at least 2 of them didn't get headshots. But thank you. One of the main things I remember about Superbad is when they're at the party and Emma Stone dances up against Jonah Hill, and she leaves period blood on his leg. And
wait, what?
Yeah, it's fucking stupid. And at the time, to begin with, like, I didn't put the connection together that it was period blood for a little while. I thought he'd just been stabbed in the leg at some point. And he'd only just noticed.
Ignorance is bliss.
Yeah. To be fair, I feel like I've been at the point for like a while now where I probably wouldn't enjoy a Seth Rogen movie. You know, I don't think I've ever heard of that, Ninja.
Usually enjoy Seth Rogen.
You usually enjoy Seth Rogen, or you don't?
Yeah, I usually do.
Yeah.
Not a lot, but enough.
I feel like it depends. Like, I probably wouldn't enjoy Pineapple Express these days. I enjoyed some of This Is the End. I think that was the last Seth Rogen movie I watched.
Yeah, This Is the End was pretty good. I enjoyed that.
I feel like most of it was just kind of bland and like really unpleasant. But it had some really good moments. And, you know, seeing James Franco get his face bitten off by Danny McBride was always really good.
This Is the End. That has the rapture lights cutting off Satan's dick, right?
I don't remember if it cuts off Satan's dick. It cuts off something.
I'm pretty sure it's his dick.
It's been a good while since I've watched it too. And the main thing I remember about the whole rapture bit where it cuts off something there is that it leads to a sequence where everybody's just dancing the Backstreet Boys.
As you do.
I've only seen it once.
Oh, what was that other, the James Franco parody? It was a fantasy kind of spoof.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, Ninja knows what you're talking about.
Your Highness. Oh, I like that one. That was funny too.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, it was Danny McBride and James Franco in a fantasy spoof.
I don't really like Danny McBride that much. I don't have anything against him as a person.
Natalie Portman was in it.
Yeah. I don't really have anything against Danny McBride as a person. I've never seemed to enjoy anything he's been in that much. Or I've never enjoyed his performances in something he's been in. It's not like the thing with James Franco where I just don't want to watch anything with James Franco in.
What you got against James Franco?
He rubs me the wrong way. I feel like he's a major dick.
He's actually a super nice guy.
I heard he solicited sex with minors.
I did not hear that.
I don't think it went anywhere. I'm sure that happened a couple of years back. Yeah, he does seem very pretentious.
Let's see. Sued over alleged harassment at an acting school.
Wait, what?
James Franco.
Oh. Yeah, like I said, I don't think it went anywhere. But I remember reading about it. But it may have just gotten caught underneath all the shit that just kept happening around the time. A lot of accusations happened around the time and then just disappeared underneath other accusations that happened at the time. He's so smug. It's fine. Ben didn't die. We didn't see or hear anything. Ben's fine.
Where are you going, Ada?
To the
Don't look
plant.
behind Ada. Don't look between Ada's legs. Don't pay attention to that. Ben's fine now. Elvis is not dead. He just went home.
Not looking at Ada's legs is a hard ask.
He's got gams for days. You ever think about how Men in Black should probably be like more recognized as a really good movie than it is?
No.
You ever think about how Tommy Lee Jones' performance in Men in Black should be more recognized for how good it is than it actually is? Motherfucker!
Maybe. Did you get poisoned?
By the same spider. That's both scenarios.
I just saw it now.
That's both scenarios.
That is a bad spider, boy.
God damn it, now I'm in caution. Tommy Lee Jones is a fantastic actor. I feel like I should have more Magnum ammo. But I might be confused because we just did Leon B. Yeah, he does phone it in now. You get the feeling he wants to be retired, but doesn't know what to do with retirement.
How do you tell when Tommy Lee Jones is phoning it in?
He's got less of that vibrant energy. Damn it. And it's filmed in Texas. Yeah, speaking of that, I finally got around to watching No Country for Old Men recently.
How's that?
Yeah, it's decent. It's a weird movie, honestly. I mean, it's got a good cast. Javier Bardem, Tommy Lee Jones, Josh Brolin. Like, it's a weird movie that goes in weird places. It's too late, Ninja. They're already done. I was mashing the button. Nah, it's fine, Ninja. You know, at some point I probably should do the episode 3 game so everybody can do the memes. I have failed you, Anakin. I failed you. It's fine, Obi-Wan. Don't worry about it. Only a Sith deals in Earl Greys. There we go, more Magnum ammo. Can I ditch pistol? I probably can. That took way too long. It always kind of bothers me when you see somebody playing the Seamless HD mod, that they replaced the portraits in the menu with 3D renders. I don't think they look as good.
That's why I took the item images out of mine.
That's fair enough.
I don't remember if I left the portraits in, but I went into the folders that replaces stuff and it's like, nope, I like the original items.
Yeah. The new font, because the font's slightly different in the HD mod, and that also bothers me. It's like, with the font being in RE1, 2, 3, and I think it was in Code Veronica, like, just changing it like that is weird to me.
Yeah, it looks too smooth.
Yeah, kind of thin. Did Ada just slide in the prompt?
Yes, she did.
That's weird. Having to press start to skip the cutscene multiple times per cutscene? What is this, Metal Gear Solid? Yeah. Oof. Skipping cutscenes in Metal Gear Solid. Take the right. Leon needs some water. He needs some milk. You ever wonder if memes have ruined us as a culture? I have bad news.
Okay.
For the first time in so goddamn long, I didn't bring the valve handle.
Oh no, you forgot the valve.
I'm so unhappy with myself right now.
I am unhappy with you too.
Thanks, Teek. I think I was more concerned with like whether or not I'm good to take the shotgun as my main weapon for the minute. But it's also been a weird stream. So my head isn't in the usual place. And the valve handle's way up there for some reason.
I think the part of the problem is that the where you need the valve handle is like kind of far away from the box.
Yeah, I've never liked that detail. It seems like specifically designed as a fuck you to first-time players.
Oh yeah, because like if you don't know it's coming, there's no reason you would be carrying the valve handle around down there.
And there's no way to know that it's coming. Now, chances are, Ninja, in Claire B, I'll just forget the lighter and the crank. Okay. Well, there goes a reasonable time for Leon, eh? That backtracking and coming back was probably like 2 minutes.
World record for you.
No, I am never going to hit the world record. I think we were talking about it last night. I just like having the ammo too much to be able to defend myself. Zombie dodging's cool when you pull it off, but I like just being able to blow them away. Oh, Ninja. I think next time I do RE2, I might just do Biohazard 2. You don't have standards, you follow me.
You can play the Source Next version.
That's not really worth it, honestly.
You can do 180 turns that way.
I'd never used them. I barely used the 180 in RE3.
I mean, if you're going to play Biohazard 2, that would be the version that I would play.
I'd just play it on Dreamcast.
Leah.
Like, if you don't have the Dreamcast version, sure, Source Next, because it's basically the Dreamcast version. But I do have the Dreamcast version. And just trading out one version of the Dreamcast version for a different one, if I go for Source Next.
To be fair, Dreamcast is very likable.
And also, RE2 on Dreamcast is the best console version. There's not really an argument against that. It looks better, it has the extra content. The only thing GameCube Resident Evil 2 has over Dreamcast RE2 is one disc. Yeah, I'll probably say it more before the end of the stream. Now let's get that other medal. This guy just has a small key, doesn't he? Oh, he's got shotgun shells in A. Cool. Ada's stuck. Are we gonna have the case where we can't leave without Ada? Is that a thing? No, it's not. Good.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I've never seen a situation where Ada gets stuck before, so I wasn't sure. I've seen a situation where Ada gets poisoned. I've never seen Ada get stuck like that and not come with us. That time Ada got poisoned was weird. Oh, like right now.
Poor Ada.
Yeah, she's in the poison pose. But there's nothing we can do for her.
Well, she can't die from it.
Yeah, but can she go into limping if we take too long? I mean, I
don't know if
suppose
Ada has the animation.
Yeah, that's a good point. I've never actually had her take enough damage when we play as her.
Stand there for 2 minutes, see what happens.
Nah, I don't want to push the time up. It's already like 1 o'clock. Well, you say you're gonna have to defend her in the zombie hallways, but do the zombies even go for Ada? Considering she's always behind you anyway. I feel like you've got to really screw up to have the zombies get close enough behind you for that to happen.
Usually when I play, usually when I play, I'm pushing Ada into the zombies so she kills them.
Ada can die here? Oh, that's worrying. I say as I've never had Ada die, but watch this be the time it happens. You did it once when you were a kid. I've got a couple of curiosities that I keep meaning to try out with Resident Evil 2 that I just never have. Like, can B scenario go all the way back to where A scenario starts?
You mean like to the police car?
Yeah.
No, they can't go out the gate.
That's disappointing. I thought that might be the case, but I've never tried it.
I think it's in the B scenario. If you look at the main gate in the entryway to the police station, there's a unique scene of zombies there.
No, you can do that in the A scenario.
Oh, is that on the A scenario?
I think you can do it in either. It requires a zombie to be alive in the courtyard. Brad does count for that. Yeah, Ninja says you can do it for both. I think the only requirement is that you have a zombie alive in the courtyard. Okay, let's go. Okay, so we've gotten here now. Yeah, I saw it like years after RE3. So we've gotten here now. We could wait around for a minute to see if Ada eventually goes into danger, since it won't really mean anything now. But I don't know how long that'll take. Like, how much health does Ada have?
That's a good question. I mean, like, really, if she was poisoned and she had a, she should be in danger right now. It's been long enough.
You think?
I want to say it's 2 minutes from full health to danger.
Hmm.
Although I guess I don't know how much of that time has been spent in door animation.
I feel like it probably has been like 2 minutes of gameplay. You can give it another minute. I'm gonna check what's going on Discord.
God,
that thing Star posted is from Mad TV. I've seen some of the Mad TV parodies. Hey. No, she's not doing it. Yeah, one of the Mad TV parodies was like Steven Seagal doing a reboot of Kung Fu. And they got David Carradine in it, and he doesn't know who David Carradine is.
Yeah, I remember those. Oh, who played... Oh, there was a Mad TV actor that did a lot of Steven Seagal skits.
Will Sasso.
Yep, that's who it was.
He also did the fake Stone Cold in WWE for a little while.
Oh hey, Mecha Chrono is streaming Resident Evil 2.
Cool.
Ada!
I just got the notification.
Can you hear me? Come on.
5
snap
hours
out of
into the stream. Yeah, the
just saw-
Schwarzenegger ones are good.
I just saw the notification flash on the buzzer a few minutes ago too.
Twitch is great. Did you pay attention to the part where it says you're receiving a notification because you're a valued member of the community?
Yeah, I missed that.
You know, I forgot that Claire has an easier time with this Birkin because the flame rounds really slow him down. He's going so fast at me. That was a little nerve-wracking, actually.
Oh, come on, it's a scenario.
Yeah, but it was moving a lot faster than I expected. It wouldn't have been...
It doesn't even jump on your head.
Well, yeah, but it wouldn't have been an issue if I hadn't just done Claire A and like still had the memory in my head of how much better the flame rounds were. I expected the fight to go a different way. Yeah, Will Sasso was on WWE playing fake Stone Cold. Not the first time they've had somebody play a fake version of one of the wrestlers. If you remember fake Undertaker. Which got especially stupid when Undertaker confronted him. And fake Undertaker was like a foot shorter than he was. And the commentators were trying to pass it off as if they were identical. Yeah, you probably shouldn't watch wrestling, Ninja, or like not WWE. Like there's better wrestling you can watch. Japan's doing some pretty good stuff at the minute. New Japan Pro Wrestling. Now, if you want to see one of your favourites continue to wrestle after it probably should have stopped, Chris Jericho is currently on All Elite Wrestling, AEW. And he probably should stop. Dude's got to be at least in his 50s now when he looks it. That's the thing TNA had for a while, like, they kept getting the older wrestlers who still wanted to wrestle on the card, and it was a case of, like, these guys need to stop wrestling, they're clearly too old for it. WWE's guilty of the same damn thing. They've got Goldberg on the card right now. Goldberg's in his 50s.
I have no knowledge of wrestling.
People keep wrestling when they're too old for it. Basically the main thing you need to know. You know, after years of wrestling, yeah, Goldberg's jacked as shit, but that stuff takes a toll on you over the years. Like, Hulk Hogan's still huge, but Hulk Hogan shouldn't wrestle anymore. All those, all the leg drops over the years took their toll. Dude has major back problems because of all the leg drops. Who'd have thought landing on your ass at least like once or twice a week for over a decade would have major problems later in life.
It's a mystery.
The sad thing with that is Hogan was actually a really good technical wrestler back when he was wrestling in Japan. But Vince McMahon just loved the whole big dude idea. That's why WWF in the 80s was so full of big dudes. Because Vince McMahon just loved the big dudes for wrestling. That's the interesting thing, like, the reason a bunch of, like, in the Attitude Era, you had the smaller dudes that came up, like Jeff Hardy and Chris Jericho and even Shawn Michaels, was directly because of the steroid scandal. And Vince McMahon tried to distance himself from it somewhat by having smaller dudes wrestle on the main card. Then that shit went away and we ended up with people like Brock Lesnar being on the main card and Batista. The big dudes who look like they're just carved out of meat. Brock Lesnar doesn't look like a real person. Yeah, Batista made something of himself, and, like, good on him for getting out of wrestling a good enough time. Plus, you know, all that shit with Vince McMahon and the wrestling shit of independent contractors. That came up again this week, I think. Of Vince McMahon changing the contracts so that the wrestlers can't do any kind of promotion in anything that WWE hasn't approved, including Twitch channels. It's like a few of the WWE stars have Twitch channels and stuff like I think Biggie Langston has something. You know, like one of those services where you can pay someone a small amount of money and they'll give you a custom video. You know what I'm talking about, Teek?
Sorry, I was toning out about all the wrestling stuff.
You know the kind of service that there is where you can pay a celebrity a small amount of money and they'll do you a custom video.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that kind of thing. Cameo, that's it. Yeah, Vince McMahon's turned around and said, like, you're not allowed to do any of that shit. And it remains to be seen how that's gonna go. Because they're independent contractors, there's not much they can do about it. They're not officially employees. And some of them have Twitch channels. Asuka has a Twitch channel that is actually really popular. And I can understand the appeal of watching a wrestler play video games on Twitch. You know, because it's a personality.
Yeah, at the end of the day, they're just entertainers.
Yeah. I understand that more than watching Sasha Grey on Twitch.
I mean, Austin Creed is, like, just an amazing performer.
Hmm.
I forget if that's his real name or if that's his wrestling name.
Who knows with a bunch of these?
Austin Creed or Xavier Woods.
Honestly, who knows with a bunch of them? Some of them could be, a lot of them actually aren't.
Austin Watson. But yeah, Xavier Woods, he's a cool dude.
Well, that's the thing, Ninja. Like, if you're watching Sasha Grey on Twitch, you know why you're really there. But you're not going to get that on Twitch. Which brings up the whole question of, what's the appeal? You're specifically not going to get that because she'd be banned if you did.
It's like following an Instagram model. Like, why? I mean, like, I'm all for pictures of pretty girls, but why?
Stuff is really weird. Yeah, John Oliver, what is it, last week Tonight with John Oliver had a really good expose on wrestling. Last year, the year before?
Yeah, I think last year, maybe. Might have even been this year, I don't know. This year's been like 6 years long, so...
Yeah, I don't think it was this year, I feel like it was last year. But like, that was good stuff. Did you see that, Teek?
Oh yeah, I watch all of the stuff he puts on YouTube.
Yeah. Watching anything with any kind of famous performer like that, the fans can be awful with it.
Oh yeah, the Stephanie, what's her name? Fontanello? Whatever her name is. Like, you know, her stream's fun enough, but the comments in there are just embarrassing.
Like the worst case of Notice Me Senpai.
Yeah, and it's the same question every 5 minutes.
Oh, I've not used the card key downstairs, so I'm gonna have this in my inventory until I go to the box. I mean, it's quicker not to go to the door, the other door with the card keys used. But I don't want this card key in my pocket. stealthy one in the corner. Well, it's always the difficult thing. Somebody with a known personality like that has. Of like, you're gonna have the problem of those people, but you also what's the good word for it? Like, it's very risky to just outright ban those kind of people. You don't want to deal with it, but if you start banning them, where does that lead? How are people gonna take that?
Yeah, it can. I mean, I've even had a hard time, you know, just trying to stay friendly with random people that come into my stream.
Sometimes people just rub you the wrong way, sometimes people are just dicks. You don't want to immediately ban somebody for it, because you never know. But the thought is there. But if you do that with everybody, like, how's that going to end up?
Yeah. I mean, it's been a long ass time since I've had to ban an actual person.
I don't think I've ever banned a person. But I don't think I've ever had anyone that bad come in.
I had it a lot more when I was using Restream and was on Mixer and YouTube at the same time.
Yeah.
Mixer was like 50-50. Like, you're either cool or just trolling.
Oh, this is risky. I actually don't have as many magnum bullets as I'd like.
You still got plenty.
G4 doesn't fuck around, baby. Just go into this full health, because I'm gonna keep the, Yeah, no, I've got 5.
Would have succeeded.
What was that, Teek?
I said I wish Mixer would have succeeded.
An actual competitor to Twitch would have been a good thing.
I mean, they were an actual competitor, or they could have been, and that was a good... Didn't you notice that as soon as Mixer came around, Twitch started adding a whole bunch of new features?
Yeah, but, like, they never got huge. They never got huge. And now they're gone, and, like,
yeah,
Facebook isn't going to compete. YouTube still isn't really anything anybody cares about. It's weird that Microsoft gave up so soon after paying for those big exclusivity contracts.
Yeah, and did I see that Ninja signed back on with Twitch?
Yep.
Did not see that coming.
Really?
They must have pulled out, like, the big checkbook.
Why would he not just go back to Twitch?
Well, after all the drama with what they did with his channel when he left?
Has he ever struck you as the kind of person who gives a shit?
Yeah. I don't know, I've never actually watched him.
I've never watched him, never interacted with anything to do with him. But everything I've seen about him suggests that he's kind of not the kind of person who really give a shit in that regard. It's all a money game at the end of the day. I mean, if you think someone like Ninja streams for the sake of streaming...
Oh yeah, no. I mean, well, Microsoft and Facebook basically said, come over here, you can name your price. And he was like, nah, that's okay.
At the end of the day, he's still a big name, and he could have probably named his price on Twitch as well.
He probably
did, and Twitch has the better infrastructure. I mean, when it comes down to it, would you want to migrate to Facebook gaming for anything?
A burpee ninja.
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine.
It's over.
No. I have to find my brother.
You're right. This is just the beginning.
Alright, that's 3 down. 1 to go.
Goodbye.
It's weird to me that you can't skip these ending cutscenes. It seems like a lot of people who... Like, has there been a report of anybody who was in with Mixer actually going to Facebook gaming?
I'm sure some of the low tier streamers might have done it.
I'd be very surprised at that. I mean, those streamers avoided Twitch for a reason, and there are understandable reasons to avoid Twitch, but still, Facebook gaming.
Yeah, well, if they're offering a guaranteed content.
I kind of doubt they would, though.
And they did. Everybody on Mixer, Facebook just straight up, we'll honor your contracts, and I think then some.
That is weird. Ninja, you want to jump in the Discord for this last scenario? I mean, I did ask you earlier, and you never really got back to me. Alright, fair enough. Me and you, Teek. Ninja's spirit.
It is good to keep chat alive.
It is. Like, it says we got 7 viewers, but the chat is also dead aside from Ninja.
Yeah. I was worried, like I was cool with you and Ninja coming into my stream last night, but then I was saying, wait, if both you and Ninja are talking, chat is just going to be an empty blank space.
It's a good point, Ninja. As we are going into Claire B.
Normally, I would recommend acid rounds on liquors, but in that room in particular, just because of the angles, you really should just use regular grenade.
I'm just gonna stick to regular grenade. The real issue is just when they refuse to get knocked back. Yeah, one guest per stream is reasonable. With the way my setup is, though, like, having a guest means I can't have the webcam.
What is that?
There's only so many USB ports on my laptop.
Ah.
So we've got the Elgato plugged in, the mic, the headset.
Resident Evil 2.
If I load Claire from this, will it just automatically switch over for me? Because that'd be nice.
I think it might tell you to change discs.
Fucking piece of shit, Capcom. There's no real reason for these two to be separate like this. Not when the game's on one disc. Nintendo 64 did it. To be fair, saying something stupid is like one of the best parts of the stream. At the same time, at the same place, you've got to do it one more time before you can go to bed. Yeah, Nintendo 64 is compressed as hell, but like the neat benefit of having both scenarios in one form is great. Well, to be fair, I've also been up like pretty late last 2 days, just because I've been guesting on Teek stream. Like this is the 3-day run of me not getting as much sleep as I should. And also remembering that caffeine doesn't really seem to do anything for me. I think the latest I ever stayed up was like 7:30. Hey, 5 hours can be good.
That is more sleep than I got today, but less sleep than I usually get.
The pain of getting old. I used to operate on way less sleep than this in college. And I'd operate fine. I'd even be doing more. And back in college, I could survive on less than 5 hours. But these days?
I can. I just realized that they don't pay me enough to. Like, eventually it just got to the point where I was like, you know what? I don't get paid enough for these all-nighters anymore. I'm going to bed. I'll do it the rest in the morning.
It becomes the case, like, are we really paid enough to take work home?
Well, I do most of my work from home, so it's not really a question.
I have focus issues. I couldn't do my work at home.
Yeah, I work in the same desk that I stream from, so I'm in this chair basically all day on days that I stream. At least for the immediate future.
Yeah, we're never going back to normal.
No, see, what happened was I found out this morning that the owner of the company just fired the president in the middle of the night.
Is that something you can just do?
It apparently is, because it's the second time that's happened since I've been there.
Huh.
But yeah, so bad things are going down, and I'm gonna be looking for a new job next week.
Is that because you're out of a job or because you're leaving?
I'm leaving before the whole place just crumbles.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Do it while you still got the safety net. That's just it, Ninja. I'm always wearing a mask. You think the weebs are actually really happy that wearing a mask is encouraged now?
Maybe.
Hmm. I mean, I'm not against wearing masks becoming like the social norm. Too many people already don't cover their mouth when they cough.
What frustrates me is the people that don't understand how masks work.
Well, the unfortunate thing with the days we live in is anti-intellectualism is just a popular statement now.
Yeah, like presumably they've held a baby before. And do they think they'll be protected from the baby's uncontrollable expulsion of bodily fluids because they're wearing underwear?
You know, that's actually probably one of the best ways to put that for idiots. And like, we go back to John Oliver, it reminds me of a thing that he did. Did you see the interview he did with Edward Snowden?
No.
No, he ended up talking to people on the street about it, and nobody really cared. You know, the whole NSA thing, tracking everything. And nobody really cared. So we put it in, like, super simple terms for them to understand. That the NSA can see all your dick pics. And suddenly people cared. And I feel like it's really just the case. You need to explain to morons in a way that morons are going to actually care about.
I get where the confusion comes from. People think that the mask is for protection, but that it's not. It's more like a diaper. Oh, speaking of, do you see why Chris Evans is trending today?
Yeah, you already said that he leaked his own nude.
Oh yeah. No, that was like 2 games ago, though.
Yeah, I feel like The way you describe that, Teek, is probably like one of the best ways you could get a lot of these anti-mask morons to actually wear a mask. To encourage other people to wear masks. Because these are also the kind of people that would probably really cave under peer pressure from the right group. So, have you just seen that Chris Evans is trending, or did you look at the nude?
I've just seen they're just trending. The whole Chris Evans tag or whatever is full of him with like puppies and kids at this point. People bearing the images.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
And of course memes. Memes for days.
Oh god, I'm gonna end up seeing that as a meme, aren't I? That's not something I wanted to deal with.
Chris Evans dick memes?
Yeah. Why don't I have the lighter?
Did you have the lighter?
I can have the lighter by this point, why don't I? Hey Liam! Thanks for the raid, buddy. You're catching us on the 4th scenario of the 4 scenario run. I should have the lighter by this point. Where's the lighter?
B scenario? Isn't it in the filing cabinet? Or filing room?
Shit, you're right. Thanks, Teek. I was panicking then.
It's why you need the diamond key.
The spade key. Yeah.
Spade.
I knew Claire needed a spade key for B. I just didn't remember what was in there. Thanks, Teek. It's going, Liam. We've gotten sub... I think the highest time we've gotten so far was Leon B at 141. So the time's doing pretty well. Getting kind of tired now, forgetting where shit's supposed to be, and as you can see, panicking a little when it turns out I'm actually okay. How are you doing? What are you streaming, Liam? Are you on Resident Evil again? Yeah, that's what Teek was saying, Ninja. It's the thing I've said before of, like, when I play Resident Evil 2, stopping to think about what I'm doing and thinking, I have no idea what I'm doing. And I need to just stop thinking about it because I know what I'm doing instinctively. And thinking about it just makes it worse. There it is. Thanks, Teek.
Right up until you forget what scenario you're on and then walk into the library.
No, I'm in Claire B mode.
And then trying to get through those hallways with just the pistol on a handgun only run.
Are you talking about yourself here, Teek?
Maybe.
I don't remember doing a handgun only run of anything.
You should do a handgun only run, they're fun.
Knife only of RE3. How does that get when you get to the Nemesis fight, the mandatory Nemesis fights, Liam? Welcome back, Clem. For scenario, we're plodding along. If I can get this in under 145, I'll be happy. Ninja? No? Well, why don't you do it then, if it'll be fun, and let me know how fun it is. God damn it. Ah, good. No Zambambos. Can you not knife the gas canister? You got any ideas on that, Teek?
Gas canister?
Yeah, with the alligator.
No, I don't think you can.
That's disappointing. Let me move this closer down here so I won't forget it later. Yeah, you wouldn't knife a gas canister. You wouldn't steal a car. You wouldn't steal a handbag. Downloading movies is stealing. You know what the funniest things about those piracy warnings was?
That somebody actually made them?
No, that you'd only ever see them on the shit you actually bought.
Yeah. It's like, we're already here. What the fuck else do you want?
Yeah, that was the big problem when DVDs came around. The unskippable stuff. Like all the unskippable piracy warnings and the protection labels and stuff that you just couldn't skip. And then they started putting unskippable trailers in there.
It's like, wow, you guys are making a really good case for piracy with your product.
Pretty much. Either that or, you know, just go and put in the DVD in your computer and ripping the movie out. Claire B is Star's office and then back downstairs. There's never any good trailers on DVDs either. Like old VHS tapes, you used to get like interesting trailers. It's like I remember on my old Batman VHS tape, Batman '89, was, you know, the damn key is here. A trailer for a Wayne's Brother movie called I'm Gonna Get You, Sucker. I turned up on Netflix a few months ago and I finally watched it. After all this time. And it was okay. Made fun of that movie a lot. Pistol. Yeah, it was pretty crazy. Hey kids, you know who doesn't do drugs? Spider-Man. He just takes radioactive supplements. I think the best one with that is like Captain America telling you not to do drugs. You know, Captain America whose entire power set comes from a super steroid.
Not just a steroid, he's got Vita rays. He was bombarded with Vita rays.
Hmm. Okay, in that case, what about our man?
Our man?
Yeah,
Or
you remember
Power
our man? Takes the special pill that gives him superpowers for an hour.
Oh, okay. Actual Our Man. I don't know.
Yeah, like, I think specifically original Our Man, because I think Our Man Jr. had like something else with our powers. I don't even remember.
See, I thought you were talking about Luke Cage.
No, who refers to Luke Cage as Power Man?
I do, because that's his name.
You call Jessica Jones Jewel as well?
Okay, that's not really fair, because she was Jessica Jones before she was Jewel. I mean, if you can find me a Jewel comic book, sure, I'll call her Jewel.
Yeah, no, the technicality was great.
Didn't she go by another? Didn't she have like another fake name?
I don't
Alias
know.
too?
I haven't read aliasing is. I honestly wasn't all that into it. Because, you know, when I read superhero comics, I'm not usually looking for real world shit like that.
Yeah, now I'm trying to think if I actually read Alias or if I just read Jinx.
Hmm. Oh, the liquor's still alive in here. Oh, this might go poorly. Tongue latch, yep. Okay. Come on, make it good, make it good. Yes! It actually went really well. Way better than it should have.
Oh wow, you got out there unscathed.
Yeah.
Yeah, crazy.
Oof. Well, there was also some skill involved, Ninja. Like, don't overlook the skill.
But still, like, really lucky.
Yes. But also skill. You never overlook the skill. No, it's 10% luck, 20% skill, 15% concentrated power of will, 5% pleasure, 50% pain, and 100% reason to remember the name.
I don't think that math adds up.
You wanna check it? What, you wanna check that math, Teek?
Well, I mean, if you have the 100% reason right off the bat, anything else is, you know, throwing it off balance.
Like, the 100% reason to remember the name is a separate equation. The rest of it adds up.
Oh, so all of that adds up to the reason.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, that may work.
%. Luck. Did you not just listen, Ninja? It was 10% luck, 20% skill, 15% concentrate power of will, 5% pleasure, 50% pain, 100% reason to remember the name. I don't know if I like the idea of people quoting Shania Twain on my stream. I might have to have words with you about this, Ninja. Handgun should be fine for the minute. Or what, Ninja? Or what? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Well, Ninja, in the words of Shania Twain, that don't impress me that much.
Wait. My channel gets burned down twice a week for just existing, and you're gonna send Chrono an angry letter?
You need to learn to appeal to the masses like I do, Teek.
It's because he's got the British accent, right?
Well, it's not a traditional British accent as the Americans would see it. You say that as if it's a threat, Ninja. Yeah, you know, as a British person, boy does it get tiresome in American media where it's like, oh, here's a British dude. And it's a posh Londoner.
Americans really have no idea what British people sound like.
The idea of regional accents shouldn't be that difficult.
Well, yeah, but I mean, we have regional accents, you know, spanning vast swaths of land. You guys have regional accents spanning, like, I don't know, 10 miles. I don't know how big your island is, but it's like the state of Iowa, the size of Iowa, and we all sound the same here.
Not my fault Texas is so huge. You ever see that picture of Texas put on top of Europe?
But yeah, but you know what? Texas just has the Texas accent.
Well, certainly, partner. I ain't going to this no Texas.
Yep, that's it.
Wouldn't want to offend my fellow Texans.
Sounds pretty good, actually.
It's like one of the easiest accents to actually pull off. The real trick with accents is maintaining them. Not necessarily doing them, maintaining them. It's like, if you go long enough with any accent, sooner or later, it's probably going to circle round to racist Indian. And it's kind of weird how common that is. So my hope is I can have this game, the rest of this game, done in under an hour.
That seems reasonable.
Yeah, with the skipping cutscenes. I had an issue on the Steam version of Arkham City of achievements not popping for some reason. It's led to the weird thing, if you look at my Steam profile and check out my achievements for Arkham City, I'm missing a load of the ones near the start of the game. But I have like all the ones at the end. You know, like the story ones. It's really weird. I have no idea what happened. One day I should do the other stuff that Ninja Theory did. I've got Heavenly Sword on PS3, and I might have Enslaved Odyssey to the West on PS3. I have it on PC, I don't know if I still have it on PS3.
Didn't they make a Heavenly Sword anime or movie or something?
Something. I don't remember what it was, honestly. Okay. The only time I've ever seen a game adapted into a movie, like, really accurately, taking the same storyline and everything, was the Bayonetta anime movie.
Didn't you say they even used the same VAs?
Yeah, they got the all the voice actors back, even the voice actress for Bayonetta who had moved to England at that point. It's also the first time Bayonetta got a Japanese dub, because originally it wasn't voiced in Japanese, just English. And then they carried that cast over to Bayonetta 2. Yeah, I'll be honest with you, Ninja, it kind of is bad. It's really nicely animated, but... I'm gonna want a lighter. It's really nicely animated, but it takes... Because the game's plot is really weird anyway, and it doesn't elaborate enough on it to really understand it. If you watch the movie without playing the game, then you wouldn't understand it. Which I feel is a failure of the movie.
I don't know. I've watched you play Bayonetta. I've watched my roommate play Bayonetta, and I've played through like half of Bayonetta, and I don't understand the plot of Bayonetta.
Yeah. I understand the plot, I just don't understand the motives. Hey, you might as well, Clem. You can even do Not Hero to get the rest of the story, because Not Hero is free.
That's really the one part about RE7 that, like, I just do not buy.
Fresh joining Umbrella.
No. Lucas Baker, like, just the idea that this family happened to have a, you know, genius class biological researcher that could be infiltrated, that could, stay in the family and be infected while doing whatever reports and reporting back. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. It's a lot to ask.
I feel like Lucas being that was just an attempt to add some kind of tangible villain to it.
But he was already a villain.
Yeah, but like to connect it to something else.
Yeah, but I mean, that's the problem. I don't buy the connection. It's way too convoluted.
Yeah, no, I'll definitely agree, Ninja. No, go on, Teek.
Like, okay, Lucas is Lucas was already a psychopathic shithead. Fine, cool. Lucas was a psychopathic shithead that also, decided to take the biological erasure of his family and turn it into a internship for, what do they call them? The coordinators?
I don't even remember, honestly. I remember HCF was brought up again, and that's it.
And then he gets his own lab while he's still, himself under control of Evelyn. Like, I just, it's a lot. The connections, that's right.
Yeah, the only thing I really remember about the whole thing was that HCF was mentioned again for the first time since Code Veronica. Oh, I've only got the grenade launcher and a bunch of dogs to kill.
Oh, you should go back and get your gun.
Nah, that's gonna add some time. Now, I can get past the dogs in this room, that's not gonna be a problem. It's the kennel that's the question.
Kennel's gonna be a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, that could have been worse.
Yeah. One bite and I've already got a green herb ready. I think I made the right decision. It's weird that so many dogs turn up for Claire B after there barely been any in Leon A. I get it's supposed to be the kennels, but there's like 2 dogs in the kennels in Leon A.
Well, B is supposed to be harder.
But dogs? Like, the only reason that was a worry is because I brought a weapon that I didn't want to use on the dogs. Let's grab the acid rounds. And I want to go and get the lighter. You think so? I need to stop by a box anyway. Grab these. I quite like Quirby.
Clairby has the better Iron's death.
Yeah. Getting ripped apart. Damn it, I got caught on the wall. You just need more practice with it, Ninja. For the most part, there's not that much different than Claire A. Like, once you get going in the police station, there's not that much different. A lot of the pathing is the same. I have the lighter. I took the lighter out in preparation. That's why I had the lighter to begin with. Alright, that's good work on my part. Keep the crank so we can go straight upstairs. But I also want the bow gun. And I will dump this herb. Yeah, it should be good. Yeah, it's like, if you've not spent a lot of time on any one of the scenarios, it's worth spending some time with it. If only just to mix things up. What do you think, Teek? Which scenario would you prefer to play?
Yeah, I mean, I usually do Leon A, Claire B, but I don't really have a huge preference one way or the other.
Go. Yeah, as a kid I preferred Leon, just because of the weapons he gets. Nowadays I'm just like, yeah, no, Claire gets great weapons herself.
I do like doing the evidence room as Claire with the crossbow. That's fun.
Yeah. Especially since it's immediately after you get the crossbow.
I mean, I always kind of feel like I'm wasting shotgun ammo in there, but the crossbow, that's what it's for.
Yeah, you shouldn't use the bowgun on anything other than zombies. I feel like that's the problem a lot of people just have with the bowgun. They expect it to be the shotgun and it's not. The grenade rounds are the shotgun.
The bowgun can barely hit any enemy that isn't a zombie.
Yeah.
Like, I've tried killing dogs with the bowgun. It doesn't work.
No, the bowgun's for the big, slow targets. do you think? God damn it. What do you think about the idea that they shrunk Mr. X in the remake to make him blend in more?
Never really noticed. Still looks plenty big to me.
Yeah, he's still obviously not human. Yeah, I love how Claire gets, when Claire deals with Mr. X, it's like 4 acid rounds. 4 or 5, depending on the particular situation, I think. Mr. X definitely has different health, depending on the encounter. No, that was 5.
It was 5.
Like, the encounter you have with Mr. X on the balcony definitely takes less. Probably because there's not as much room.
I'll use that encounter to burn off my handgun ammo, because I don't think I use the handgun for the rest of the game.
I just stopped using the handgun. I don't feel like burning through the ammo to justify it, I just stopped using it. Do I have space? Yes. I'm gonna drop this and this. We're gonna pick up 2 items anyway, so we're good. We have space to do this without visiting an item box. I can grab the red herb on the way out. You know, my view count has been at 7 for a while, and I don't trust that. It hasn't fluctuated. And when have you ever known the view counter on Twitch not to fluctuate?
I'm showing you at 3.
Yeah, that makes more sense. Let me check Twitch. Yeah, the stream manager says 3. OBS is telling me 7.
OBS has been really weird the last, I don't know, for a little while. Yeah, like the stream stats, they definitely aren't updating very often. I think I was like, I don't know, an hour into a stream the other day, and OBS still said I was at, 0 minutes.
Hmm.
And it takes 2 or 3 times to get any category changes to stick.
I've not had that. Pressing the wrong button again. I've not had that problem in the category problem in a little while, but I did used to have it. There we go. We can also grab flame rounds, actually, if we pop outside the library. The desk next to the library has flame rounds in it. Not a bad idea. I really wish we saw Mr. X climbing up to this balcony from a wider angle. Because, like, there's no logical way for him to get there that doesn't look completely ridiculous.
Need to edit Super Mario Bros. Sound effects into that scene.
Yep. Knock, knock, open up the door, it's real. With the non-stop pop-up and stainless steel. Optimized. Slide to the right. Slide to the right. Crisscross. Crisscross. Cha-cha, real smooth. Turn it out. Well, that was a waste. They replaced the flame rams in Claire A with handgun rounds in Claire B.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Alright, grab that red herb. Within it, look, we can get past this liquor without shooting it because we're never coming back here. We are ready to leave. I was pressing my luck and it came and slashed me in the ankles. You know, it's been a long time since I've seen a liquor just chase me like that. It's really uncommon for them to not try to attack you as you're running away. Which, you know, lets you get extra distance. And the blue stone. I should drop the lighter. I don't need the lighter ever again.
No lighter for you.
I'm not gonna smoke like Chris. I feel like acid also works pretty well on G1. Which you think is weird, because every other form of G, you want flame rounds.
Yeah, G1 is the one time you want acid.
Weird. Alright, dump these. Everything is weird that Chief Irons is holding his chest like he's injured in Claire B. Even though he's clearly not. Oh, the elevator's a cutscene that you can skip. Huh. So you've made it this far. More acid rounds here. Yes, there is. Well, he's not going to get a leg up in life. Half the man he used to be. I should turn around.
I like how you can, like, there really isn't anything stopping you from just piecing out and going back up the ladder.
You ever tried that?
Yeah, you can do it. You still have to come back down and kill him, but...
It's one of those things, like, you just get so used to the idea of you can't leave boss fights in Resident Evil. It's like how the fight with Nemesis on the tram in RE3. I was so surprised to learn you can just immediately end it by turning around and exiting. Because it never occurred to me.
I don't think it'll let you go back up the elevator.
That makes sense.
Oh, not. Oh, I guess you can just go wherever you want then.
Oh no, I killed Birkin.
Oh, okay. I thought you were testing it out.
No, it's 5 acid shots. Once Birkin starts going for the railing, it's done. It's counted as being finished. You can just leave and everything's good.
I don't have any audio on, so I can't hear your game for the music.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I wasn't actually listening for the music, to be honest. I just know it's 5 acid shots. Numbers are good. Okay, so the good news is we get past here and we don't have to deal with Sherry anymore. Or at least not as much. I mean, we only lose Sherry for like 2 extra rooms. Still want to get a sub 145 on this. See, I keep seeing people blame Claire for this, but I think it's totally Sherry's fault. Let's see.
Standing in the open grate.
Pretty much. You know what? There is actually a use for the lighter.
The extra grenade rounds.
Yep. Yeah, that's what makes Claire B better. So many bowgun bolts. I should remember to get the valve this time.
It was kind of off that, you know, they just skip that whole sequence and Sherry just shows up before the tram.
Yeah, the whole thing of, like, Claire just clearly doesn't care as much in B. I love it. It's hilarious to me. No thought, no question, no I can't leave without Sherry. Like, if Sherry didn't turn up at the tram, Claire would have left without her.
I don't understand why they do that even, because, like, you could just do the Sherry sequence again, have her fall, and just get knocked out when she hits the garbage.
Yeah.
You don't need to do the Birkin cutscene for the infested subplot.
No, I think Teek's right, Ninja. Because in the end, the only difference is 2 rooms without Sherry.
I mean, there's no difference between the Ada sections between A and B.
Yeah. Yeah, Teek's right. Ah, flame rounds. No, we're not advocating anything in those regards. It's just a case of it's weird that they make that change in Beast and Claire B, because it serves no real purpose. Sherry's still missing in the sewer with Birkin roaming around. Replace the lighter with the valve head. There we go. And then everything was okay forever. Well, the idea that Teek's suggesting is that Sherry just doesn't get infected in B scenario.
Yeah, because the only difference is that it just skips the part where Sherry gets infected.
A and B makes up a full story. You don't need to see the other A and B for a full story. It's interesting to me how whenever you skip the cutscenes, the music restarts. No, Annette says Ada's a spy in Claire B, in Leon B. I guess if you want to argue that, the idea that Ada really is after the G virus. Yeah, but Sherry being infected doesn't really matter in Claire B because it doesn't happen. It's a different story. Ada, you might have something of a point with. Sherry, you don't. No, she doesn't accuse everybody of being a spy. She just accuses everybody of murdering her husband. Yeah, but then she quickly gets over that.
Trying to steal my husband's research.
You murdered my husband. I just love how in Claire A. Leon B, she accuses Leon of murdering her husband, and then immediately goes and finds Claire and accuses her of murdering her husband. Or flame rounds. See, when I was younger, I always thought that was like in retaliation to the last boss fight you had with Birkin. It's only when I got older that I realised just how stupidly funny it is.
What is?
Annette accusing both Claire and Leon of murdering Birkin. Do we ever get any idea of what that is? The shaking in this room?
Nope. Like, I think maybe we're supposed to think it's Birkin? But, I don't know.
See, I'd get that if it just happened in Leon. Because Birkin then attacks you on the tram. But it happened on Claire as well. Fucking hell, Sherry. It happening on Claire as well is the weird part. Yeah, maybe. Sherry didn't even move that time before she just crouched down and stopped moving.
Is done. She has had enough of this shit.
There, I found you. I'm just gonna crouch here for a while. I shouldn't even move. Yeah, that's my thought. It happens in all 4 scenarios, which makes it weird that it might be Birkin. Because in Leon's scenario where he attacks Leon on the tram, it makes a little more sense.
I mean, development-wise, it's because they didn't want to make 2 different versions of the same room.
You fucking prick.
Hey, I'm just saying.
No, you'll see in a minute
That's
on stream.
probably what it is.
You'll see on stream in a minute.
Oh, you lost Sherry again?
Yeah, like right on the edge. Like that was unbelievable. Ugh. She's right there, and then the camera cuts, and then she's crouched. Yeah, this is enough ammo to end the game with. But yeah, as far as like making that room the same in all 4 scenarios, nothing changes in that room when when it shakes. There's a visual effect, but nothing in the room actually changes. Like, it couldn't have been that difficult to just not have the visual effect play. Got it?
Yeah. Still, more work than just leaving it there.
Oh, considering the whole story of how the game ended up on 2 discs. What do you got? Flame rounds? Acid rounds. Alright. We don't have another Mr. X fight, do we?
You got like 24 flame rounds.
No, I'm just thinking, like, we don't have another Mr. X fight, do we?
Oh, another Mr. X fight. Nope.
Yeah, Kamiya does. It wouldn't surprise me if Kamiya did something because he thought something was cool. I am gonna go and grab a green herb. Because I don't want to go into this fighting caution. Oh, that's what you're talking about. I heard it was a programming mistake that it didn't catch until late in development. At the end of the day, 2 discs is an increased cost. And, like, do you think Capcom would let Kamiya, who at this point is a noob, a newbie director? Like, he didn't have Resident Evil 2 and Devil May Cry under his belt yet. Do you think they just let a newbie director increase the cost like that for no reason, other than he thought it was cool?
Yeah, no, I'm guessing there's a reasonable technical reason for it.
No, I've heard that it was just a programmer made a mistake, and it was too costly to change at that time. Or they'd already shipped out something. I don't know. Come on. Get a look at that, Teek.
You just shot a flame round right through his crotch.
Yeah, because the kill shot happened when he was just within range of the 4-hit combo. Was Kamiya in charge of 1.5? Like, didn't 1.5 have a different director? Like, I might be thinking of RE4, because I know for a while Mikami wasn't the director of RE4. Here we go. The last big challenge of the stream. That's interesting. This block pushing puzzle.
Huh. Square Enix is planning to announce Final Fantasy XVI during the upcoming PS5 showcase, according to some reports.
If they do, I hope they'll launch a finished product this time. That's not even a dig at FF7 Remake, that's a dig at 15. Square can say what they want, 15 was not a finished game.
Well, yeah, didn't they, like, patch in a whole extra chapter or something?
Not an extra chapter, but they patched in extra story sequences. And then the DLC was also more story content that should have been in the main game. The stupidest thing with that whole thing is, it's like, okay, you've got the Ultimate Edition. Alright, that's good. The Ultimate Edition, which costs like $250, and you get, what do you get? The game, the movie, the anime, a bunch of the cosmetic DLC, the sword colours and the car colour, and a big figure of Noctis, but you don't get the season pass.
Jeez.
And then, like, say you went out and bought the season pass. They announced the Royal Pack, which wasn't included with the season pass. Say you went out and bought that on top of the season pass and shit. Then they announced more DLC that wasn't in the season pass, like Episode Arden. And I think there was an Episode Aranea planned, but they cancelled all the DLC after Arden came out. But yeah, the story wasn't ultimately finished. They just kept adding more and more to it to try and fill in the massive plot holes. Yeah, the lock-on wasn't working well for me there.
And how crazy would it have been if you died to 2 liquors down here again?
Yeah, this is a different area.
But still, 2 super liquors in a confined area.
Yeah, it would have been 1. And I killed the other one. You believe it's been like 19 years since Square put out a mainline Final Fantasy game that wasn't divisive in some way?
Which mainline Final Fantasy game wasn't divisive in some way?
10.
10 was divisive?
Well, not in hindsight. To this day, people still argue over 12, and 11 has the issues of being an MMO. And 13, and then 14 launched in terrible condition. And then 15.
I think 7 was probably the last universally well-received Final Fantasy.
Really? You don't think 9 was?
Yeah. I mean, 9 was well-received, but I don't know, that one... The decision to go back to a more stylistic arc style and moving back away from the futuristic kind of tech worlds. I mean, that was somewhat controversial, at least.
Yeah, I'm glad we're past the point where a less mature, in quotes, art style is a controversial decision. I remember when that was a big controversial decision for Zelda with Wind Waker.
Oh yeah, I remember that demo.
Yeah.
Or not demo, the reveal trailer, and the utter silence of the audience. To be fair, the Space World, what was it, 2001 reveal, that looked awful compared to the final product.
I don't think I've seen the 2001 reveal. You talk Space World and Zelda for me, and I think of that tech demo for the GameCube that was shown in 2000.
Yeah, well, and that was 90% of the problem. Was 2000 Space World comes around, you got the GameCube tech demo that looks amazing. 2001 comes around, okay, here's the new Zelda, and it does not. I mean, it gave a collective fan base whiplash.
You remember the earlier screenshots and trailers for Metroid Prime?
Not really. I never really followed Prime very much.
Yeah, Prime's neat. You should stream Prime then, Teek.
I could.
I mean, I'm probably going to do it at some point. Well, at this point, the question is, like, when am I going to get around to it?
Yeah. I need to figure out how to stream console games with the way my room is set up now.
You could always just use Dolphin.
I mean, I have the Prime series on the Wii U, so... No, what I'm saying is I've got... and my TV's on the wrong side of it.
Yeah, you cut out partway through that.
Well, I said I have a big-ass green screen, or... Yeah, green screen going diagonally across the length of my room, and the TV's on the wrong side of it.
I have my green screen on the wall behind my bed. I stream in a race car, do you? No, I stream in a big bed with my wife. I love it when liquors die in unison.
They do make a neat sound.
That whole codec conversation, the radio conversation with Sigyn in MGS3 about the box is just like really weird. Probably totally unnecessary as well. No, I'm dissing Kojima's writing and what the localization of Metal Gear Solid ended up becoming. I'll still argue the localization from GS1 was probably the best of the series. I mean, the dialogue sounded more like actual people would say it than like any other game in the series. The credit goes to the same guy who did the localization for Symphony of the Night, Jeremy Blaustein. I still think his work on Symphony of the Night is really underrated. Like, people are all like, yeah, Symphony of the Night's translation was really bad and it's really narmy. It's like, no, it's really good, and there's a lot of interesting nuance. The voice acting is narmy, but the script is really good.
I should play Symphony of the Night one of these days, too.
You never done it?
Never done Symphony of the Night. I've done most of the GBA and DS games.
What do you mean, Clem? I don't get what you mean by that. Yeah, Symphony of the Night's pretty solid. If you're into Metroidvanias, despite the reputation it's grown over the years, like, it is still really solid. I mean, when I say reputation, I mean, like, you know, as like the definitive. Which, yeah, it's overrated, but it's still really good.
I would imagine it's probably shorter than I would expect it to be.
If you know what you're doing.
If only because subsequent Metroidvanias have assuredly gotten longer over time.
The GBA ones, I'd say shorter. Possibly the DS ones as well. Portrait of Ruin and Order of Ecclesia might rival it in length. Yeah, no, the whole thing, like, Symphony of the Night is a fantastic game. There are complaints about translations. There's the whole thing, like, I've got a fan translation someone did of the Japanese version. Because they didn't like the English version enough to just do the Japanese version themselves. And the whole script comes across as a lot weaker to me. I feel like the official localization was a way better job. You see, that you're talking about, Clem, the PSP version of Symphony of the Night, which boasted new, like, redone voice acting and a redone script. That is the kind of thing you're talking about. Because a lot of that redone script was either the same lines, like word for word the same lines, or basically the same thing with words shuffled around. And while the quality of the voice acting should be better in the PSP version, because you've got like the professional voice actors who've done plenty of work on the whole thing, I think it is less appealing. Like, it doesn't help. I don't even remember. I think Yuri Lowenthal played Alucard in the PSP version, and he sounds so bored. At least Robert Belgrade sounds like he gives a damn about the thing. And the baritone of his voice really works. It really works when it needs to. It's weird to me that Capcom put the effort in for voice acting with RE2 and RE3. But with Mega Man 8 and especially X4, they just clearly didn't care. And you know that's only the case in...
games were really intended to be like cinematic experiences.
No, but it's like, you know, it's not the case in Japan. Because in Japan they take voice acting way more seriously. It's like the thing I mentioned during the Sonic Marathon, of how just in the game, Sonic's voice actor has been replaced like 3 times. Went from Ryan Drummond to Jason Griffith to Roger Craig Smith. In Japan, it's still the same dude who voiced him in Sonic Adventure. And there's a similar thing with Metal Gear Solid. How Hideo Kojima wanted to replace David Hayter for so long. In Japan, that never happened. The same dude who voiced Snake from MGS voiced Venom Snake in Phantom Pain.
So weird that Kojima, not Konami, that did that.
I think, like, by the end, Kojima just had too much control. It was the big thought I had with Death Stranding.
It feels like a Konami move.
Hmm.
To replace David Hayter with Kiefer Sutherland.
I get where you're coming from, but like I can't think of anything else that says Konami would have done something like that. Like no other similar incidents.
Just to force a celebrity guest actor into the main role. It just sounds like, you know, corporate dickery.
Yeah, I get that, but I feel like from Konami's side, they would have just expected Metal Gear Solid to sell on the power of its name alone, without needing to put a celebrity in there. Yeah, Kojima was trying to replace David Hayter since at least MGS3. The whole thing of him saying, like, if they can get Kurt Russell, drop David Hayter. And I think it's all down to the stupid obsession Kojima had with making a Hollywood movie. And it's funny that in the end, the celebrity he managed to pull in was Kiefer Sutherland. Not somebody you would have ever called an A-lister. By MGS 5, way past his prime. Were you gonna say something there, Teek? You cut out.
Oh, I said he's like high B.
High B, maybe like a decade ago. Yeah, David Hayter, like, because there was an interview I watched a while back with most of the voice cast and the voice director for MGS1. And, like, David Hayter's just, like, you know... The first time was a job. But between the first game and the second one, he managed to become successful as a writer in Hollywood. Like, X-Men happened, Fox bought his script for X-Men.
I forgot he wrote...
It's like, he said from then on, 2 onwards, it was just because he enjoyed the role and he enjoyed Metal Gear Solid. And David Hayter is the only member of the cast to have completed every game in the series that he started.
Do you think he, when he goes through the game, does he skip the cutscenes or does he listen to them all?
Yeah, that's a question. Like, it's always difficult to go back to that kind of thing, especially from that long ago, and not just criticize the hell out of yourself. Yeah. The whole thing with ditching David Hayter for Kiefer Sutherland was... It wasn't just needless, it was so disrespectful the way it was handled.
Alright, don't die now.
Probably won't.
I feel like Super Tyrant goes down too quickly in this fight.
You lose, big guy.
Gonna be honest, I got a little worried there.
I'm still watching, but okay, there you go. I was like, are you going to miss your second shot?
Yeah. I've never had that happen before. That was a little nerve-wracking all of a sudden. It's like, yeah, no, Super Tyrant. Scary as a kid, I can handle him no problem now. And then the rocket misses. Oof.
Is that just an instant game over then?
I have no idea.
I mean, not instant, but...
It's like, he has to die to the rocket launcher, doesn't he? It's the cutscene thing.
Yeah, I think so.
I hope I have enough flame rounds for G5.
Yeah, that should be okay.
No, you can't leave, because the power doesn't come back on until Super Tyrant dies. It's like, the way I always do G5 is I have a rocket and I start the fight with the rocket. Playing this super risky now.
Wait, is even the cutscene slow?
I don't know, I don't usually pay attention to these. I don't think so.
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine.
It's over.
Like, the audio is playing at the right speed. And the audio would have to be synced to the cutscene.
You're right. This is just the beginning.
My god has protected you.
Welcome back, Sani. You're catching us at the end of the 4th scenario.
Claire.
Sherry.
It worked! What are you talking about, Leo? Okay. 17 rounds. I hope that's enough.
Warning, biohazardous outbreak imminent. The emergency
No, one way or another, we're ending this in the next, like, 5 minutes. Yeah, Leon A, Claire B, where Leon just looks at Claire to, go and check out the noise. He is always really funny to me. It's like how in RE3 when you fix the tram and you get ready to leave. And then, you know, the noise happens, and Carlos is all like, Mikhail! And then doesn't move.
Alright, here we go.
Final boss. Is 17 flame rounds enough? I'm gonna be honest, I'm a little bit worried about this.
I mean, I'm not sure you can fire off 17 flame rounds before he gets up there, so I would assume it's enough.
My comrade Jill, but not my problem. If I miss this ninja, then there's definitely a problem. Wow, I don't think I've ever read that before. But it's not like it matters, he immediately comes after you anyway. Oh, there we go, it was enough.
Yeah, you should be fine. You only fired off like, what, 10?
I wasn't counting. Let's check before we leave. I would have said, like, more fanged arsehole.
Birkin is definitely a fanged asshole.
9 shots, Teek. But that's it, that's all 4 scenarios in one stream.
GG!
Thank you. Thank you.
What?
Let's never do this again.
The door to the control room is locked.
What is it?
Ninja, I'll pass the torch to you, so you can do Punk. I'm hoping I got sub 145.
That's what I call ugly.
Thank you. Thanks, guys.
You don't give up, do you?
Don't worry, Ninja.
What are you doing?
I believe in
You
you.
have to stop the train, right? I can do it.
Sherry! Persistent, aren't you? Well, come and get it.
But yeah, considering Birkin like doesn't even seem to stop after we throw everything at him. The idea of like I can't put my friends in danger, I have to stop the monster, is super stupid.
This one? Sherry! Claire! Ah!
Can't hold on much longer.
Push the switch over there! Got it!
You think they should have brought Paul Haddad back for RE4?
Yeah, I probably would have liked it a little better.
I mean, they kept bringing Alison Court back.
Finally.
Are you okay, Sherry?
I'm okay.
Where's Leon? Leon?
It
Leon!
is weird that they changed
here.
voice actors for him.
You're both safe.
See, I don't think it's weird that they changed voice actors, I think it's weird that they kept the voice actors.
Go!
Like, they changed the voice actors for everybody except Claire and Ada for such a long time.
Yeah, that is weird. I mean, Alison Court was really the only high-profile voice actor on the project,
That was
so
pretty
I
impressive
guess that
back
makes
there,
sense.
Sherry.
It was nothing.
You could probably say the same for Catherine Disher, though, in RE3.
Come on. We've got to move
No,
out.
no, you
Now
couldn't.
what's the problem? Is something following
I'd say
us?
Jean Grey's
Hey,
higher
we still have a
profile
job
than
to do.
Jubilee.
Let's go.
Go?
Yeah, but
It can't mean.
Alison Court has
Chris,
been in, like,
I
her
have to
IMDb is a
find you.
mile long.
Maybe it's that Alison Court was tied in with some localization. Yeah, nowadays Matt Mercer voices Leon. But it was Paul Haddad in this, and RE4 and Degeneration it was Paul Mercier. And then after that it was Matt Mercer.
So does the next Leon voice actor have to be named Matt too to keep the chain going?
Who knows? I mean, I feel like the only reason they ever actually dropped Alison Court as Claire was because of Union.
Oh, absolutely.
Like, Capcom's gone super hard on being anti-union recently.
I don't even think that's a secret.
No, it isn't. I saw an interview with Alison Court where she said she was in talks to reprise her role for RE2 make, and then the talks just stopped.
Voice actors even do the whole, use an alias to do non-union work anymore.
I
The only
assume
really
so.
good case I ever knew of was David Lucas.
I know Dan Green's done it a bunch of times. I do think a bunch of them do, because voice acting is pretty low-paying work and they need the extra work. Yeah, it's kind of shit. I mean, it's better than what Kojima did with David Hayter, but it's still kind of shit. Well, don't forget that Metal Gear Solid has So Toyota. That name reappeared in MGS2. I don't know if it's still there for MGS3. Come on, sub 145. Oh yeah, no, they were probably tied in with making replicas. Yeah, 135 is pretty good. But that means all 4 scenarios sub 145 each. The longest time 141 for Leon B.
Good job.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, that's probably the whole thing. It's like how in Metal Gear Solid 2, there's a specific room in Strut F that you can find McFarlane Toys boxes, because McFarlane Toys licensed the series to make the figures. Why does it say paused again? It did that after Leon B. It was weird.
Have you hit any buttons? It'll automatically pause if you don't.
Doesn't on any other version I played. You got the McFarlane figure of Snake. Yeah, Strut F has a room with just boxes with McFarlane toys. Yeah. And the McFarlane Toys logo is basically Spawn's logo. Because, you know, the only original works Todd McFarlane ever did of value was Spawn.
Which is funny considering Spawn is just Venom but demonic.
Which is even funnier considering Todd McFarlane drew Venom's first appearance. It sounds like they're probably a quality company signer. Yeah, the viewer counter on my OBS has been stuck at 7 viewers for ages.
Well, you're up to 6 now on my screen.
Yeah,
So,
the chat bot
getting
says
closer.
6. Now let's do a couple of shout outs for the people who raided. Mac raided us. I might have spelled that wrong.
There's an extra E at the end of macaroni.
It's 2 E's. Yeah. No, that doesn't work. You know, let me just head over to Stream Manager. There's no E's. It's just an I.
That's what I said. You had an extra E.
Oh, I thought you said there is an extra E. There you go. Mac raided us. That was super cool of her. And Liam raided us. That was super cool of him. They're both cool people. Of course, we've been joined by the wonderful TeektheGamer.
Hey, that's me.
Check out Teek, he's cool. He plays video games sometimes, a lot of the times he just makes new layouts.
It's an educational stream.
No, it is. You never tell us how to make the layouts.
Well, you can see what I'm doing, and I'm like kind of narrating. I didn't say I was good at it.
You don't narrate anything. Ninja wants to know if there's anybody you want to thank, Teek.
Well, it sounds like Ninja's fishing for compliments.
Probably is.
Well,
you think I
I'll
should time
thank
him
him
out?
For unleashing his sword on the numerous bots. And keeping the chat going in general.
Yeah, and Ninja was cool for sticking around for like all that time. Everybody else had other business to do.
Oh yeah, okay, I remember that now. I see where you're getting.
That wasn't the intention when I asked if there was anyone I wanted him to thank.
It super sounded that way, though.
It did sound that way, and I admitted it sounded that way. It wasn't the intention, though. Yeah, you know, considering the stream's been going for 7.5 hours, Star, like, there's a lot you've missed. Like, all the fun stuff, like when I got poisoned by the same spider in both Leon campaigns.
And then we waited to see if Ada could get in danger.
Yeah, Ada got poisoned as well.
She handled it better than Leon does.
Well, this was fun. Tiring, but fun. No, Ada didn't wait. She ran off. Well, you know, I finally did the 4-scenario RE2 run, so now I never need to do this again.
Now do it again with the handgun only.
No.
You can do it.
Yeah, you see, that's the thing, like, if I was going to do a handgun only run, I wouldn't do all 4 scenarios in one go.
No, that would be stressful. That would take a long time.
I'm probably going to give RE2 a while now. We had a bunch of people in chat, I can't remember them all. Clem, Mac, Liam, Chansum, Signer, Star, Soul, Final popped in. Oh yeah, we had a bunch of people in chat. I want to thank everybody who joined the stream. Always really appreciate the support. No, I've done Dreamcast version many times. Like, if I'm streaming RE2, it's usually the Dreamcast version at this point. Just because I'm comfortable with it at this point. The controller is nice, I'm comfortable with that. And I like the way it looks. It's the best looking version of Resident Evil 2 on console. Because for some reason, GameCube version doesn't look as good. Also, the Dreamcast outputs a 480p, while the GameCube version outputs a 480i. yeah, I want to thank everybody who joined the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everybody who joined the chat. Clem, Ninja, Chansum, Soul, Mac, Liam, Final, Signer, Star. Anybody who I might have forgotten because this has been a super long stream. Super big special thank you to Mac and Liam for the raids. Super cool of them. And of course, special thank you to Teek for joining me for the entire stream.
Always a pleasure. Although I am gonna bow out now. Thank you for having me, but I am probably almost as tired as you are right now.
Yeah, we're ending the stream now for a reason, Teek. Yeah, thanks for keeping me company on this ridiculous journey. Let's never do this again.
We'll catch you later.
Yeah. Take care, guys. Don't know when we'll be back, but details will be in the Discord when I'm doing another stream. We're currently off schedule. But in the meantime, thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day, and take care. We'll catch you next time, guys. Bye. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye-bye.